You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah.
No, and this is a woman that sacrificed a lot for her, because at the time when I wanted to bring my mom on holiday, my mom said, no, don't worry. Did international passport? I had to call all my friends. And a friend gave me his credit card. That's where the problem started from. I didn't know she had a plan. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want the younger ones to learn. I just came out of depression, my sister. Into by one lot monitor me because I have high blood pressure now. Do you know how many guys that have died all in the name of because they got it wrong? Because of this lady, I used to sell cars. I couldn't drive the type of car I want because I want to give her a good life. Do you think if I had asked her father or if I had asked her to bring 5 million naira and then she invested, do you think she walk away that way? She now went behind me to go and do what I told her not to. You know, I was angry and I locked it up. I'm saying this, nobody's putting gun on my head. Beg for attention from this woman. There might be second stage of this interview podcast. I'll wait for her and I triple dare her come out on any social media. Then I will now put out some footages, receipts. Maybe we should leave it at that. I like to, in the UK, we like to do our things with evidence.
At any point, you made her feel like you did her a favor by marrying her.
This my partner doesn't deserve a second chance. One thing about relationship, I've never bought King to see by one lot monitor me because I have high blood pressure now. Because of this rubbish, I just came out of depression. I don't want all these guys. Do you know how many guys have died all in the name of because they got it wrong? Because they married to a wrong person. Yeah? Because they married to someone very selfish, self-centered. You spend all your money on them, because of this lady. At a point, I love cars. I used to sell cars. I have a trade plate in the UK. Couldn't drive the type of car I want because I want to give her a good life. Do you know how painful that was for someone to walk away out of the marriage? Do you think if I had asked her father or if I had asked her to bring 5 million naira and then she invested, do you think she walk away that way? You wouldn't understand. So we need to tell these younger ones so that they don't fall a victim. Oh, but do you understand? Bad, no, there's no big deal about it. So there's no whatever. Everybody, we have our past. We made mistakes. So when she got to that is when I know that she had her own plan. But I didn't know. gbogbo àwọn nǹkan tí mo rí kékèké ń gbà yẹn wá the big thing. Where she started from is kó fẹ́ sunlé mọ́ mi lórí. Yeah, she will be cooking. Yeah, this woman will sit down in the bedroom and and then she will burn the whole, do you understand? Burnt my food, burnt everything. Not the first time, not the second time, just to muliaye sumi. Tawada soroba you man you only know kulodi. O man you only ati uti yomi lodi olo aman you one yom lodi olo se metal. But in the morning, that's what I want to eat in the morning. Money, nothing. And that's the end of the conversation for the day. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's good. There are beautiful girls in Nigeria. If you want to come here to pick any girl, she's not doing pretty well. She has not even, fly on local flight between Nigeria. Don't date her.
It's
Yeah.
not
No. My sister. No. My sister.
Because that happened to you.
Let me tell you. I want you to be firm with me.
There are good girls who haven't traveled,
But
who does not have the opportunities to go everywhere.
Okay.
It does not mean they are going to be bad in the future.
let me tell you, they are 1 out of 10. To now find that 1 out of 10, but she have a lot of funny.
Where did you get the statistics?
It's out there, my sister. No, I have my evidences. I know what I'm talking about.
Let's go ahead.
This my partner doesn't deserve a second chance. One thing about relationship is that you don't love out of pity. When I came to marry her in 2021, she was 42. She was once married. Ex-husband, some people, somebody grace, some are tikabo, do grace. Yeah, and my mom said, those are the type of lady you should marry because there's no big deal about it. Don't let them use this away. It's outdated though. Go their separate ways. That's what I'm telling the younger ones. You want to be or you want to marry, you need to date someone that is doing pretty well. Because everybody become a gold digger. But this woman couldn't conceive. Is the one that had problems. I stood by her. That this is someone that couldn't afford a divorce. I did. There's no big deal in seeing someone that is struggling financially. There's no big deal. The kind of money I spent on this person, there's some ladies out there that they need 1/5 of this money and they will be where they want to be. All what they need is just like a token of 500,000 naira. That's small money just to be independent. And we started planning the marriage, during the COVID. So I sneak.
All right, welcome, everybody. How are you doing? Oh, this is crazy. We're gonna have to do this very fast. First off, let me welcome everybody. I see you, my pretty sweet sister, mood fresh. I like Upeke Move Fresh. Doopsy Hot. How are you doing? You're welcome. Man of Prestige. Baba, how you doing now? Man of Prestige, I almost sent this video to you, but I just feel like I don't want to give you headache. So I'm like, okay, maybe after the show, if you get to see a snippet of the show, you may now decide to watch the video and review it. Jesus. Welcome, Man of Prestige. See, it's not to how my boys, how that day, how my egbon. I hope say they stress my brother or sister not to. My peanut, welcome, my lovely sister. How are you doing today? Lele, is that Lele 027? How are you doing? You're welcome, Lele. How is everybody doing today? And of course, baby of the house, Abby. What's up, mommy? All right. Auntie Grace, you're welcome, ma. How is UK today, Auntie Grace? Welcome. So, we've got 3 shows for you. I intend to run through this show as fast as I can. And at the same time, I want it to be interactive. So I will share the link very, very early. Especially this first one. I don't want to be upset and I don't want to be rude. So I will share the link early and then we can begin to have this conversation. Uncle Patrick, good afternoon, sir. How are you doing? Welcome, Uncle Patrick. And of course, I see you, the Foktevai. You're welcome. How are you doing? Everybody, welcome. So to start things off, let me ask this question real quick. Please, if you can hear me, drop a one in the chat. Make a note that they hear me. Or let me check here. Okay, don't worry. I know you guys can hear me. So now, let me start by asking, who have seen this interview? Who have seen this interview? Anybody? If you have watched this interview, drop a one in the chat. If you haven't seen the interview, drop a two in the chat. For those who may want to watch it fully, you have to go to Dr. Biola Adebayo YouTube channel. It's on her podcast episode, Talk to B. Oh my God. I think I shared the link in our backstage, but I don't know if anybody had time to watch it. If you have seen it, please drop a one so I'll know where to start. If you haven't, drop a two. Please do that for me real quick. So this is one of the stories we're going to cover in this episode. And it's titled, My Ex-Wife Do Not Deserve a Second Chance. Then we're going to examine this one. I bought 4 houses secretly, unknown to my husband. There is something about UK. There is something about UK. May God help us. I don't know. That's why I give a lot of credit to marriage counselors and relationship coaches and all of that. You guys are trying, the kind wahala way couples they carry can give experts. Omo, una they try This story, it get as it be. How can a woman be married to a man and you bought 4 houses? 4 houses under his nose. I need to understand. That's why I'm bringing the topic here so we can review it together. He explained why she did what she did. And I get to find the story on an investment channel. It's so compelling that I feel like, okay, we have to react to this one on UB and the Real Fam. She bought 4 houses. The husband is unaware. Think about it for a minute. Our last story today will be UK sisters at war over £18,000 investment in Nigeria. The investment failed woefully. And the 2 sisters that invested both lost their money because they involved their family in managing the business in Nigeria. And the person that managed the business, they have 2 other siblings in Nigeria who were in charge of the business, and they run the business down. The problem now is one of the sisters is now going after the other, that the other one should pay her capital that she invested. Again, all this happened in UK. There is something, with fact, we need to go do 40 days fasting and prayer in UK. Yes. There is need for 40 days fasting and prayer. So these are the 3 stories I have for you. I see you, my lovely sister Temila Day. How are you doing today? You're welcome. Sister Temi say, I agree with you, Uncle Beno. There is something in that UK. There is something in that UK water. We thought this marital wahala. I beg. I tell you now, waiting at the do. I don't get strength to laugh. Sister Temi, don't start, please. Shopper Helper, how you doing? Welcome, my lovely sis. You're welcome. You're welcome. Mama 5 in the building. Hey, it's Mama 5. Mama 5, I need all of you UK people on today's show. Make una come tell me what exactly is going on in the UK. Our first story is about a UK man. Now, before we start, let me read our disclaimer because this man is also a content creator. I've seen his channel, I've seen his Instagram and everything, and it seems like somebody who will be ready to do bars boost. Me, I don't get time for that. So we're just gonna review what he said based on the information he provided himself, and then we keep it going. And let me just say this, for those who we go to podcast and then they will tell on themselves, and when people started reacting to the story they told with their own mouth, and then they will tell me, I will sue anybody. You can't sue Jack. Let me tell you. Go and read the blogging law. So far, what was being reacted to is on public domain. And there is no addition or omission in what you said. You can't do Jack. In fact, you sue that we can't sue you. Oh my Jack Beseni. So let me just say that first and foremost, because I'm getting sick and tired of our African brothers and sisters, especially Nigerians, going to the public. You will be the one who will honor invitation to appear on a podcast, and then you will tell story that we either make you the most horrible person in this world. And as soon as you start looking at the comment and you see other people producing video, you will now get in your emotions. Why we do this? Whatever you don't want people to react to, don't put that on social media. It's simple. Now, I'm going to read our disclaimer and then we can start this show fully. Welcome, everybody. Please, as you come in, help me hit the like. Let me check. How many likes do we have? Oh, yeah, Refam. Now all of us, they do moderation now. Make una they remember other people, make they like or else. The Bora Bora boss is still there around the corner. I just remind you now. So how many likes do we have? We have 18 likes so far, and we have over 40 people watching. So please, okay, thank you, Mom of 5. Just take like 3 seconds, hit the like and come back. Don't worry, you won't miss anything, okay? So while I'm reading our disclaimer, please go hit the like and come back. So, disclaimer, the content you're about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news report, public statement, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also know that the Uncle Beno show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decision or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other experts. Signed, Uncle Beno, UB. All right. I believe everybody should have liked the show now. Okay. So let's get it started. Welcome, everybody.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, welcome back. I want you to listen to this man one more time, okay? I want you to listen to him one more time, and then we will dive deep into this story.
Doesn't deserve a second chance. One thing about relationship is that you don't love out of pity. When I came to marry her in 2021, she was 42. She was once married. Ex-husband, some people, somebody grace, some atikabo do grace. Yeah, and my mom said, those are the type of lady you should marry because no, there's no big deal about it. Don't let them use this away. It's outdated though. Go their separate ways. That's what I'm telling the younger ones. You want to be or you want to marry, you need to date someone that is doing pretty well. Because the other people everybody become a gold digger. Just here, but this woman couldn't conceive. Is the one that had problems. I stood by her. That this is someone that couldn't afford a divorce. I did. There's no big deal in seeing someone that is struggling financially. There's no big deal. The kind of money I spent on this person, I mean, there's some ladies out there that they need 1/5 of this money and they will be where they want to be. All what they need is just like a token of 500,000 naira. That's small money just to be independent. And we started planning the marriage, during the COVID. So I sneak in and out of the country, not knowing that I was just wasting money. I saw some signs. I'm not sure. When a woman is telling you, I don't want a big wedding, she's hiding something. Doing all this planning. This woman stopped talking to me for like about 3 weeks. She won't pick my call until I now put a call through to her mom. This woman can keep malice with a dead body. My ex-wife, and this is a woman that sacrificed a lot for her because at the time when I wanted to bring my mom on holiday, my mom said, no, don't worry. Did international passport? I had to call all my friends. And a friend gave me his credit card. That's where the problem started from. I didn't know she had a plan. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want the younger ones to learn. I just came out of depression, my sister. One lot monitor me because I have high blood pressure now. Do you know how many guys that have died all in the name of because they got it wrong? Because of this lady, I used to sell cars. I couldn't drive the type of car I want because I want to give her a good life. Do you think if I had asked her father or if I had asked her to bring 5 million naira and then she invested, do you think she walk away that way? She now went behind me to go and do what I told her not to. I was angry and I locked the door. I'm saying this, nobody's putting gun on my head. Beg for attention from this woman. There might be second stage of this interview podcast. I'll wait for her and I triple dare her. Come out on any social media. Then I will now put out some footages, receipts. Maybe we should leave it at that. I like to, in the UK, we like to do our things with evidence.
At any point, you made her feel like did her a favor by marrying her.
All right. Where do I start? I just don't know. I usually don't like doing my show and being angry even before I started. Welcome, Sister Arike. How are you doing, my lovely Arike? Make I see that your glass first. I always admire that your clean glasses and that your beautiful face. Yeah, that's my sister Arike me. Also, Sister Yinkus, hey, see the person where I define go Nati, Sister Yinka na define. Sister Yinka, me and you go fight, Sister Yinka, okay? The reason why we go fight be say, now you carry me go watch this episode. And I got to confess, 30 minutes into the episode, I was so pissed. And that is unlike me. Like I've said, if you are into this content creation thing, especially if you are doing a podcast just like us, you do a lot of research, you do a lot of digging, you listen so that when you come on your own show, you want to start to react to what you have watched or listened to, you want to get your fact right, first of all, right? But this uncle started pissing me off, I think from 10 minutes into the interview, he was pissing me off so bad. You know me, I'm big on brotherhood. No matter what, I will always defend men, okay? And while I'm defending men, I'm also defending women. But my own thing is, I'm all about balance. And I've always said, I'm a consequentialist. I believe don't do to others what you don't want them to do to you, and treat people with respect. That has always been my motto. All right. And in every situation, if you're going to tell your side of the story, take accountability. For me, as an individual, when you tell me stories and I see that you put all the blame on whoever is your target victim or whatever, you lost me. But as soon as you are telling your story and you are also indicating that, oh, I think I mess up this way, this is my mistake, I said this, I moved that way. Now you don't buy me. Now I'm invested. Sister Yinka, mo ń wá yín boss ní Maryland, èmi àtẹ̀yìn máa jà. So Sister Yinko actually sent the video to me, just the snippet. Sister Yinko say, UB, I think you will like this. Then I watched the snippet and I'm like, okay. I watched just one and I'm like, okay, with this 2-minute video, this man have already said a lot. So that now made me to go all the way back to Dr. Biola's channel to go and watch the episode. And 10 minutes into his explanation, I went through all emotions you can think of. I just saw him for who he is. Now, bros, I know you are on YouTube. I think your channel name is something sugar. Definitely you will get to see this video. This is a reaction. Everything that's going to be said here today, at least I will try my best to make sure that maybe people don't call you name or anything, but I want you to listen. One of the things I pick in your character is you don't listen. You display the attitude of Mr. Know-it-all, Mr. Perfect, Mr. Let me tell them. And now let me tell you something, bros, in case you get to see this video. And this go for all men out there too. When I look at you, I research you are just 51 years old. That means you are just 2 years older than me, meaning you and I were in the same age bracket. So listen, bros, you are still young. You are still young. You still have a whole life ahead of you. But unfortunately, right now, you have crossed the midline. 50 years old is like if you put the entire age you're going to live in this world in as 100 years, you have lived half of it. Use the other half to be a different person. I don't know where to start with your story. That's why I'm encouraging everybody to go to Dr. Biola's page and watch it's annoying. I don't know where you said so much with nothing. In fact, you know how we used to say, let us hear the other side of the story. Unfortunately, sir, I don't want to hear the other side of the story. You've already said everything I need to know, that even though you were married to the most horrible woman in this world, you, sir, you made that woman treat you the way she treats you based on what comes out of your mouth. So this is not an insult. This is an advice. You are just 51. You are just starting the second part of your journey to 100 years old. You are no longer young. Please, please go and talk to a therapist or a pastor. Go let somebody help you be a better person. The attitude you display on that podcast is shameful, sir. It's disgusting, it's shameful, and it shows that you don't even have any ounce of social, emotional, or any type of awareness. You don't take no accountability for no shit. So please, I am not insulting you. You are 51, I'm 49. I just feel like you are just like someone who will be my friend. And if you are my friend, whatever I'm saying here is what I will tell you if we get to see face to face. You need a lot of healing. You need a lot of unlearning to do. If you can beg Dr. Biola to remove that interview, please let her remove it for you so you can redo it. Make una no verse. Like I said, I usually don't like starting my show being angry already, but these bros make me angry. Anybody, please, if you have seen that interview, drop a one in the chat. Make I know so that if a lot of people never see them, I can read the transcript for you. Man of prestige, honestly, man of prestige. If this man is my friend, I will advise him to beg Dr. Biola to remove that interview so he can redo it. Do you know what worst? This man make we come from Mundo, he make us cash stray bullets. I went to the chat and what people are leaving in the comment, Oluwa mi o, is not good. People are coming after us, we from Mundo. Please, disclaimer, we men from Mundo, we are not like this bros, yes, we are stubborn, but no, we men from Ondo State. And besides, it's not even from Ondo State, it's from something like Akoko, Ekiti or something. No. But you know, because Ekiti and Ondo State used to be together before, as soon as people hear like this, they just match us together. Please, we Ondo men, we are loving people, we are caring people, we are nice men. The only thing is that, okay, we are opinionated. Yes. We get coconut head. Yes. But if you can just be calm to discover our mumu button, we are the sweetest men you can ever get married to. Don't use this uncle to judge us. The comment section on that video is not nice at all. I have never run away from comment section before. I've always been someone who used to laugh and joke. When people say, Ondo, man, this, I will just laugh. But this one, the way they attack Ondo men under the comment, even me, I abandoned the comment. I'm like, Jesus. And I don't blame those people. It's because of the attitude these bros displayed. And that is why I'm booking my ticket. I'm going to Maryland. I want to go and fight Sister Yinka. Sister Yinka, I would have been fine on my own, Sister Yinka, to your love. This interview is annoying. The arrogance, the I know it all, and that is one thing I can't stand with some men. If you give me the attitude of I know everything, I'm perfect, I can tell you. If I'm listening to you, I'm just listening for just to give you ear. Nobody is perfect. Nobody knows it all. Now, where you experience and whatever books you are reading, now where you reach, now you sabi reach. And all the thing where you say now starting point now be for some other people. Calm down, bros. They calm down. On that interview, this bros was playing the judge and jury, the interviewer, the moderator, what did this man play? Expert. He was playing relationship advisor, relationship counselor. Nothing where this bros no display in that interview. Now, having said all of this, let me walk you through what really went down. Even make it worse, I extracted the transcript of that interview. When I was reading the transcript, I got even madder. Say madder now, where I be, where my Gen Z them, I won't face some that. Zino, where on a day is madder in English. So for me, I was reading the transcript and I get madder than when I was listening to the interview. Okay, Abby say more mad. I don't follow you. So Abi, murder is not an English. Is it more mad? God, I beg, where you see all this comedy? I will drop the transcript at the backstage, okay? I will drop the transcript. Yes, and that reminds me. Some people have been telling me that they usually don't get notification where we go live. So let me quickly make this announcement. We have a WhatsApp channel, okay? We have WhatsApp channel, not group, channel. Everybody should know what WhatsApp channel is by now. We have WhatsApp channel. Before the end of today's show, I will share the link to our WhatsApp channel. Go, just join the channel. The beautiful thing about channel is nobody can see your number or anything. Nobody even know who is there. They can see the number of people who is following the channel. They can see when you like, but nobody can post. The only thing is I can post, you can react. So I will share the WhatsApp channel. Please, if you want to know when we are going live or whatever we got coming up, I'll be sharing it in the channel. It's not the VIP group. And let me just make a quick announcement too. Our WhatsApp VIP group, even though I'm the moderator, I'm not the one who is actually controlling it. Everything in that VIP group runs through Real Fam. Okay, so if Free Farm say, okay, let's do this, that's just what I do. I know they moderate there. Nobody they moderate. All the people in the VIP group, they are all matured people. So we just laugh, cash cruise. Even me, I come there to cash cruise and laugh and live. So it's not the group. The one I'm going to share, it's the channel. So follow the channel. You can't interact with anybody. Nobody can even interact with you. You will just see updates. You will see what's going. So that whenever we're going live, I will share it at the channel. Then you can click the link and you will be here. Now, coming back to this story, let me see how many people say they don't watch it. If a lot of people haven't watched it, I can try to read the manuscript and then we will dissect it together. Nobody don't watch them. Okay, Mom of 5, you've seen it. Good. Sister Yinka, okay, great. Doopsy, yeah, Doopsy, you've seen it. Sister Natu never watch them. Hey. Okay, go watch them, but please, make sure you tune eyes before you watch. Please, my people, make sure you tune eyes. Make sure you will just be calm, okay? The fact that you've seen it, right? Okay, thank you. So, a lot of people have not seen it. So this is what I'm going to do. I will read through this transcript real quick. Hopefully, you will get the gist. But I will emphasize one thing that this man did that tells me, it's on Biola Adebayo's channel. Sister Awa is asking where. It's on Biola Adebayo's channel. All right. I don't know whether to play it and fast and make it fast or to read the transcript. Which one do you want me to do? Should I read the transcript or play it to make it? If I play it, it will be longer. The transcript, I only extract his statement alone. So which one should I do? Should I read the transcript or I should play it and make it fast? Which one I want? But anyway, there is something this brother admitted to that tells me everything I need to know about him. He blamed his wife a lot. He blamed his wife a lot in every damn thing. But he admitted to one thing, and the only thing he admitted to, open Inyash publicly. He accused his wife. He said his wife used to burn his food. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace say, I saw it. I couldn't watch it due to tone and body language. God bless you, Auntie Grace. So that means I'm not the only one. Thank you. Yes, so Vanessa, not all of us understand his Yoruba. I know. This man admitted to He described one incident that happened between him and his wife. And he said his wife was burning his food. They burn the food. So he said, one day after the wife burned the food, they were fighting and all of that. Then he told the wife not to go out. Then the wife went out. And then he locked the wife outside in UK. He said he locked the wife outside. So Dr. Biola now asked him, how do you mean you lock her outside? He now described where he lives. And even when he was describing where he lives, I know that this man, forget all this, that white baby when they take for you. He's not even living in a good house. He say his house had this narrow path where you go follow before you go enter in your apartment. He say, so when he locked the wife out, by the time when the wife come back in the night, the wife no fit enter. He say, so the wife was banging at the door, and in the listing, he no answer. He say, I program myself. Very arrogant man. He said, I program myself. I said, I was going to lock the door for 30 minutes. So when the woman come, he was banging, he didn't answer. He said, what should, he asked Biola, what do you think a good wife would do? If your husband should lock you outside, what should a good wife do? And Biola say, I don't even know what a good wife would do. He now said, a good wife would have called. I said, baby, I'm sorry. You apologize. She did never apologize. He said she stayed outside there. So later, after 30 minutes, I came and unlocked the door. She didn't come inside. I unlocked the door. I went to sleep. Did you know she sat there and was there overnight? She did not come inside the house. In the morning, when I was going to work, I saw her in the walkway. She was there in the morning. So I left. And at that point, I'm like, Uncle, can you please just shut up and stop talking? Did you even know how you sound right now? This one single story that you told already tells me every damn thing I need to know about your person, about your character, That's why I said, for me, I know there's always going to be team. Let's hear the other side of the story. Now, where me and Abi, they go back and forth at time with this. This is where me, I don't want to hear the other side of the story. When the thing will come out of your mouth has already tells a lot about who you are as a man. Why do I need the other side of the story? Another thing this man did that also pissed me off, and I will say it now for those if you are watching further interview and other things online so that you can pay attention. When you see anybody that goes to an interview or anything and they say they want to tell their side of the story, and they started saying, if I dare see any post from you that they are wanting the person they are complaining about, mostly between husband and wife, when you start saying, let me see one post, let me see one, let that just come out on one platform and say something. I will release evidence. I dare her to come out and say something. Bro, like I said, if you are watching this show, you and I were in the same age bracket. I'm just going to talk to you like my friend, like a brother. You did a lot of damages to yourself on that show. When anybody go to a podcast or any show and they start warning the person they want to talk about on that show, that if I dare you post the post, that just know that everything they want to talk about there is bullshit. Just know they want to play the victim card. They are entitled. They are indirectly threatening that woman. And if that woman you see where say the same thing, where go show, where say, if you dare, once you are hearing, if you dare, if I should see, if I should come across, That is a threat. Just know whatever story they want to tell, they are the horrible person in that story. They are just threatening the other person so that the person no go open their ears. It's my own opinion. That's just my own opinion. Now, let me read what he said. Because of copyright and all of other things, and because I want Dr. Biola to have her views, I don't want to play her video here. And besides, the man was all over this place. He didn't actually tell any story. And that is why I'm going to give another advice to my fellow men. Men, when you go on podcasts to tell your divorce story, to actually tell how your imported wife have treated you or something, or even the wife you marry in Nigeria have treated you, please listen. Or most of the men that I've seen that come online to tell their side of the story, they are not doing justice to the rest of us men. They don't know how to tell their side of the story. They tell the stories with so much emotions. They tell the story with so much need to play the victim that by the time they are done, they usually end up doing a terrible job. Please, my fellow brothers, when you have issue with your wife, whether you are in separation or you divorce, and you want to tell your side of the story, tell the story itself. Don't insinuate, don't deduct, don't infer, don't do nothing. Don't be the judge in your own story. Tell the story exactly as it happens. And when you want to tell the story, be as calm as you can. That is how you win. When you tell your side of the story with emotions, you are going to mix a lot of things up. And the people you are telling those stories to on this internet space, remember, these are highly intelligent people on this space. So the people you are telling the story to, they are not the regular illiterate or people that are worshiping you, maybe your brother, your sister, or somebody around you that will not call out to your BS. So my brother, yes, there are a lot of women that have really done their men shaggy. A lot of women have showed their husband shaggy bouncer in this abroad. But when it is time for the man to tell inside of the story, they usually mess it up. They don't know how to tell simple, straightforward story. They are too invested in playing the victim card that they will now lost everybody in the story. MOP, you have to go and watch this thing. Well, maybe you get patient. I know you are very calm, MOP. You can watch him and actually take your time to extract the lessons. I trust you on that one. Me, I have to stop it, went to bed, then wake up this morning to play the rest of it. But the thing was so freaking annoying. So MOP said, you be how you go tell a self-acclaimed victim not to insinuate? They play. Good luck. So that's just a piece of advice I want to give to my brothers. When you are your wife, even if you are still there inside marriage, if your wife is doing something you don't like, if you went into your emotions and you are beginning to tell your wife, that is why you need to go and listen to MOP and other relationship expert when they lecture about communication. Sometimes as a man, you might think you are talking to your wife and you are actually not talking. You are actually playing the victim. Remember, the woman you are complaining about, both of you are in that same situation together. You are only telling your own version of the story. Wait until she tell her own version of the story. So please, when you want to tell your story as a brother, calm down. Calm down. Put your thoughts together. Don't try to prejudge or anything. That's what this brother did. So now that I've ranted a little bit, let me read the story for you.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
Hey, Abby, baby, how you doing?
Fine, thanks, Uncle Ben. Good evening, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, which style is that one? Which style is that one now?
All right, Abby. Thanks for being here. Let me quickly read this story and then I'll bring you back up again, okay?
Okay, sir.
Just stay right there, my dear. All right, so I have to get Bruno to help me extract his side of the story to make it easier. For those of you who are content creators, if you want to learn how to do this, just let me know, especially if you are part of our member. I can teach you for free, okay? So here is his story. I will try to read it as fast as I can, but please follow. And I want you to start taking note of what went wrong in this story. Welcome, Auntie Ngozi. I see you. Welcome. So he said, my name is Olu. I'm an engineer by profession, and I will say I'm a part-time actor. I started doing content and acting for the past 2 years now, but full-time, I'm an engineer, and I've been doing engineering for about 20 years. My parents are from Ondo State, Akoko Northwest local government, to be precise. No wonder people won't kill us with this thing. My mom is from a small town called Arigidi in Ondo State, while my dad is from Ondo State as well, the same local government. My mom happens to be a relative to late TB Joshua. They are from the same compound. I moved to the UK over 20 years ago. Those days, there was nothing called Jackpot. There was no Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitter. I was working at Guinness Nigeria PLC at the time. A friend of mine got admission into a college in the UK through his sister, and he got a visa just like that. I saw him off to the airport, and that was my first time in the airport. After he left, I followed his footsteps. He left in 2004 and I went in 2005. The rest is history. Living abroad is lonely. It's boring. If not for the economy, honestly, I don't feel like going back. If I had a job paying me 10 million naira monthly in Nigeria, I would stay in Nigeria. Nigeria may not be perfect, but it's not perfect everywhere either. Maybe the day citizens know their rights and understand that politicians have basic things they must do, maybe the country will change for better. I traveled from Lagos to Port Harcourt and spent almost 16 hours on the road. It was terrible. In 2018, it wasn't that bad, but this time it was horrible. It's like Fela's song, Suffering and Smiling. I've never been married officially, though I have kids. I tried to be married once, and my hands and body were badly burnt. Abby, please help me put in the banner. He was married once, okay? There is this lady. There might be a second stage of this interview because I have pictures, videos, and footages. I have a lot of evidence. Sometimes people pray for grace, and when they see that grace, they don't value it. I think my partner doesn't deserve a second chance. I mean it. I will wait for her to come out on social media and I say anything. Then maybe I will put out receipts. That was the first threat. He continues, I had a daughter in 2012 with a British citizen. Please take note. He had a daughter in 2012 with a British citizen. We had issues. I didn't manage the situation very well. Please take note of that. He admitted that he didn't manage the situation very well. She was a wonderful lady, and maybe if I knew then what I know now, I would have managed it better. Unfortunately, we went our separate ways and she happily married now. My daughter lives with her. Are you people following? Abby, show Wambe Abby. Where my Abby?
Oh, wow. I'm here.
Mowa? Is that how to speak the Yoruba Abby?
I don't
Mowa?
remember what
Hey,
Mo-
Abby,
I
Kimi,
don't remember
Abby, no,
what
no.
here is.
All right.
What's Yoruba? I can't
I just
remember.
want to know if you are following, if you are paying attention, okay, Mama?
Follow it, sir.
Oh, he said, I had a daughter in 2012 with a British citizen. We had issues. I didn't manage the situation very well. She was a wonderful lady, and maybe if I knew then what I know now, I would have managed it better. Unfortunately, we went our separate ways, and she's happily married now. My daughter lives with her. Take note, his daughter that he had in 2012, which by estimate that daughter should be around 14 years old now, lives with her mother. I will come back to that. This lady in question, we've known each other for about 26 or 27 years. We grew up in the same church. My late mother and her parent had been attending the same church for over 40 years. Please take note. That is not the one he had daughter with. That this is the lady he wants to get married to, the one he married. And Wahala scatter. That's the one he's talking about now. This lady in question, we've known each other for about 26 to 27 years. We grew up in the same church. My late mother and her parent had been attending the same church for about 40 years. She was from one of those rich families back then. In the early 2000s, when I was doing my HND at Yaba Tech and working at Guinness, we reconnected. I liked her from afar. I asked her out, but she said she was in a relationship. In 2005, I traveled out of the country. I even called her and told her that with my visa, I could still bring someone as a dependent. But she said she was about to get married. So I let it go. Please pay attention to this story. He's telling it himself on 2 occasions now. First, he asked the lady out. She said no, that she's in a relationship. Later, he tried to tell the lady that, hey, I can bring a dependent with my visa. The lady said, no, I'm about to get married. So take note. He went further. In 2016, we reconnected again after my mom called me and said she lost her immediate younger brother in America and that I should call her to console her. We started talking again. She told me what happened in her previous relationship. Of course, people tell their own side of the story. So I said, no problem. In 2018, I came to Nigeria. We spent time together. But when I was going back, she fought me, and I still wasn't sure who she really was. In 2019, I came again, and the same thing happened. I still wasn't sure. I then told her I wanted to bring her to the UK on a visit so we could spend time together for maybe 3 months and know each other better. Please take note of that. He's offering to bring her to the UK, no marriage, nothing happen, just for them to spend time together for 3 months, in order for them to know if they are compatible, okay? That's why I say there is something about UK. So he continues. My first mistake was allowing parents to intervene in my relationship. On no account should you allow the parent of whoever you are dating to have a say in your relationship. Don't do it. That is brother giving unsolicited advice right there. And I didn't know that that would be the beginning of unlimited number of unsolicited advice when I was watching. So let me continue. Her mother told me that if I really wanted to marry her, I should fly down to Nigeria and pay bride price properly. I called my mom, and that was my second mistake, allowing my parents' emotion to influence my relationship decision. You will be the one in the relationship, not your parent. Uncle is advising again. I told my mom I like this lady, but I wasn't sure. My mom said those are the type of ladies I should marry because the families know each other. I saw some signs, but I didn't pay attention. We started planning the wedding during COVID. We got married traditionally on January 7th, 2021. I came into Nigeria in December 2020 during COVID period. My flight was canceled about 3 times. It was a stressful time, but I wanted to marry her. While we were planning the wedding, something happened. This woman can keep malice with a dead body. She stopped talking to me for about 3 weeks while she was the one planning the wedding. She refused to pick my calls until I called her mother and said I was no longer going ahead with the wedding. Her mother spoke to her. She apologized and we continue. Abby, do you notice any red flag there real quick?
Well, called her mother.
Eh?
Called her mother.
Yeah, just listen to that paragraph. He said, while we were planning the wedding, something happened. This woman can keep malice with a dead body. She stopped talking to me for about 3 weeks while she was the one planning the wedding. Did you cut that? Did anybody cut that in the chat? She refused to pick my call until I called her mother and said I was no longer going ahead with the wedding. Her mother spoke to her. She apologized and we continue. Did you get what I'm saying? But let me keep going. We'll come back to that.
Okay. Okay.
Another lesson. Now the one that would invest me be this. So he start giving lesson again. Another lesson. If a woman says she doesn't want a big wedding and want everything quiet, sometimes she may be hiding something. Abby, make I put this one for banner. Because the generalization was too much, honestly speaking. No verse, because we will come back to talk about this. Tiri Kokon Abi. You go know the type of uncles that you are seeing on social media. So another lesson: if a woman says she doesn't want a big wedding and wants everything quiet, sometimes she may be hiding something. Please tell me in the chat, is that true? Does a woman who said she doesn't want big wedding hiding something? Let's go. So he continued. She kept saying she was quiet and didn't want attention, but I later realized there were things she didn't want people to know. Okay. So he continued. She was working with a company and being paid about 80,000 naira per month as a contract staff. When her contract wasn't renewed, it felt like heaven was falling. I started planning to bring her to the UK. Before she came, I empowered her. She already knew how to sew, so I paid someone to teach her how to do hair. I also paid someone to teach her how to cook some delicacies I liked. Abby, are you following?
I'm following, sir.
Take note to underline that place, underline that more. I also paid someone to teach her how to cook some delicacies I like. I like. Okay. I wanted us to live as husband and wife. I paid for the wedding. We used a hotel in Ikeja and I paid for about 10 rooms for guests because of COVID. We had Wale Thompson on bandstand. I have footage of everything. Looking back, I feel I was wasting money. Another lesson: if you want to marry someone and she has no financial support to contribute in any way, don't carry everything on your head just because you have money. Don't do it. It is a waste of resources. One reason I believe the marriage didn't work is because she didn't invest anything financially into it. Abby, I want to apologize to you and all my single sisters on this platform. Please, all of you that have told me that there are weary men out there that have been fighting you guys, please forgive me. I do apologize. Abby, is my apology accepted?
No, you're not going to Bora Bora. The end.
Yeah, let's continue. He said, after the marriage, I went back to the UK and started planning how to bring her over. Since I couldn't bring her through my own status, I thought of the student route. She begged me not to deviate from human resources because she had already started building interest in HR. I said whatever she wanted, she would have it. I contacted friends in HR, searched for universities, sent her information, and we were lucky a university near my city gave her admission. A friend gave me his credit card to pay the deposit. I also had to arrange proof of funds. I struggled to bring her over. Are you guys noticing all the red flags in all of this? Let's continue. Another thing: if a woman tells you she and her father are not close, be careful. Lobato. Women. Sisters, I really want to apologize. So I don't know, so now they go through a lot to more than no verse, okay? So the man said, another thing, if a woman tells you she and her father are not close, be careful. I have my reasons for saying that. If I'm struggling as your husband to support you and bring you abroad, and I know your father has the financial capacity to help, but you say you can't talk to him because you are not close, that is something to look into. All right. He continued. Before she came, I gave her a surprise birthday. A Yoruba actress she liked went to surprise her. She cried. I have the video. Before she left Nigeria, I put 1 million naira in her account so she could buy whatever she needed. I booked British Airways for her. This was someone who had never been on a plane before.
I'm supposed to what?
Well, Abby, Etidaro.
I'm supposed to boss, night boss.
See, I told you, Abby, when I was watching the video, I was so mad that maybe I wasn't paying attention to a lot of things. But as soon as I download the transcript, Inuma Bimilaye you. But let's keep it going. Abby, again, make una novel. So, ladies, you don't hear. If you know you have never entered plane in your life, when you see we that we are abroad, we want to come and marry you, you better be lying down, maybe they worship us. If we buy you British Airline and we bring you here, to buy fumble. If you dare fumble. So he continues and said, when she got to the UK, that was when the problem started. All the little signs I didn't see clearly before became obvious. I didn't even know she had a plan. I tried to get someone to educate her on the culture and how to adjust, but she didn't have time. I wanted her to understand the culture and how things work. I just came out of depression. I live 5 minutes away from the hospital. I now have high blood pressure because of this situation.
It's because you are troublesome. That's why I have high blood pressure. What troublesome, go.
Now for here, I know, say, Nigerians are bad people. In the comment, some people are like, I hope you took your blood pressure med before you come. Anyway, let's continue. Please hit like, please. Let's get the likes up, my people. When I know this, let me just finish reading it. So he said, I just came out of depression. I live 5 minutes away from the hospital, and I now have high blood pressure because of this situation. I don't want younger men to fall into the same trap. Many men have died because they married the wrong person. Someone selfish and self-centered. Wow. I love cars, and I used to sell cars in the UK. UK, I couldn't drive the kind of car I wanted because I wanted to give her a good life. That's why I say MOP need to go and watch this thing. MOP, Sister Yinka, and all the people who do relationship content, please, you need to go and watch an extra lesson for your audience for this one. Because, anyway, so he said it was painful for her. He said, okay, let me take that again. He said, I love cars, and I used to sell cars in the UK. I couldn't drive the kind of car I wanted because I wanted to give her a good life. I paid bills, did shopping, and took care of everything. It was painful for her to walk away after all that investment. Let me copy this. I bet more than novels. Because you know me and Bruno with the work. Me and Bruno we do some back and forth. And Bruno helped me highlight all the places where Egbon was just jabboing without knowing that he was jabboing. All right, let's continue. When she got to the UK, I realized she had her own plan. She would cook and burn food repeatedly. Abby, do
Yes,
you know how to cook? Do you know how to cook?
Yes,
I hope you will not burn my brother food when your husband finally get married.
if my
As
body is like that.
As Odogu, we don't appreciate our women burning our food, though. I
If it
just
doesn't
want to pay
like
your
it,
attention to that.
you should employ a professional chef.
Because Abby, this is where the Glasgow started. Now the area where it piss me off the most be this. So listen, he said, when she got to the UK, I realized she had her own plan. She will cook and burn food repeatedly. We use electric cooker, and rice doesn't take long to cook. But she will sit in the bedroom and burn the food. It happened more than once. If my wife was not working, she will put books in her bag and go to the library. One mistake I made was using my friend's wife as a yardstick to judge my own marriage. Just because your friend's wife is getting her marriage right does not mean yours will be the same. One night, she burned my food again. Now this oh God. Refam, I take God beguna, make una forgive me. Now this line, now in the man talk way for where are the verse. I was laughing like mad at the same time because I was imagining the situation. He said, one night she burned my food again. I was angry. I told her not to go out and get anything for me, but she went out anyway. When she came back, I locked the door to my apartment. My intention was to lock it for 30 minutes because I felt she disobeyed me. I expected her to apologize, but she started banging the door. After 30 minutes, I opened it, but she stayed in the walkway till morning. I shouldn't have done that. Now, I would like to give credit to Dr. Biola here. She did an amazing job. She actually pushed back on a couple of times. She actually made him to clarify things. So when you watch the video, you will see all the angles where Dr. Biola comes in. So please, let me give Dr. Biola Adebayo her flowers. Her flower, please. When she do bad, I will say, but when she do good, let's give her her flowers. She really, in fact, at a point, when I look at Dr. Biola's expression, you know women, you know how women can throw you under the bus without saying a word, but let's continue. So when he said, after 30 minutes, I opened it, but she stayed in the walkway till morning. I shouldn't have done that. That was how we lived when we had issues. He would move from bedroom to guest room and avoid me. Wow. Another lesson. If you want to date someone far away, try to live with the person first or spend enough time together so you know what you can cope with. If I had invited her to the UK first, I would not be in this mess. Abby, let me put a question in the banner.
Okay.
Those in long distance, anyhow you want to frame it, but this is what I just need. So those in long distance relationship, should they bring their partner over to abroad for them to spend time together before they marry them? Anyhow you want to frame it, let me put it in the banner, make I don't forget. All right, let's keep it going. So he said, another lesson, if you want to date someone far away, try to live with the person first or spend enough time together so you know what you can cope with. If I had invited her to the UK first, I would not be in this mess. She turned herself into FBI. She knew my phone password because she was my wife. When we traveled, I would give her my phone to play music in the car. She would let her sneak into my phone and check things. I didn't know she was doing that. In January 2024, I was very sick. I went to bed sick. She saw I wasn't feeling fine, but she didn't check on me. I still managed to go to work, but I couldn't finish my shift and had to return home. She was working from home, yet she didn't check on me. I was angry and told her the marriage was over. I told her she had until the end of March to move out. Wow. So in UK, husband can actually tell wife to move out. I'm learning you. It be like say UK they nice for men than America. Anyway, let's keep it going. I expected her to say, my husband, I'm sorry, I will change. But she said, okay, and move immediately to the guest room. Her mother passed away in March 2024. My own mother had passed away in March 2023. I had already bought a ticket to Nigeria for March 31st, 2024. I told her I would be in Nigeria for about 2 months and that whatever decision her family wanted to make, I would be there. I believe her mother's death was enough reason for us to put our issues aside and reunite. She came to Nigeria for her mother's burial but never told me. My friends were the ones who told me she was in Nigeria. I had gone to her father to pay condolences and tell him that his daughter had moved out of the house. I also told him I was willing to support the burial. Her father directed me to her younger brother and I offered to donate a cow. I wasn't invited to the full funeral event, but my uncle told me to at least attend the church Thanksgiving. At the church service, I danced with her in front of her mother's corpse and gave her money. I stayed until her mother was buried beside my own mother. I have footage of that moment. I felt that moment should have been enough for us to bury whatever grudges we had. Hey. So Anga, no let me see all of this side though, but let's continue. After the burial, a friend advised me to call her and talk things over because I still loved her. I arranged a meeting with her. I told her I still love her. I wanted us to start all over. I told her when she returned to the UK, she should move back home. I even asked her if she had Naira because I was broke and she transferred 30,000 Naira to me out of the 50,000 she had. That showed I had moved on from the issues. When I got back to the UK in June, I started calling my wife, but she said the marriage was over. As I speak now, she has blocked me. Abby, why is your gender like this, Abby? Abby, don't learn from this bad auntie. So, Abby, are you here?
I'm here.
Abby, don't learn from this bad auntie. So, why would auntie block him? Listen to me, Abby. Don't behave like this, your aunties.
Are you sure that I don't behave worse than my aunties already? It's too late. It might be too late.
Oh God. This is so funny. Now I see why Egbon de para. As I speak now, he has blocked me. This is someone who came to the UK with 0 Naira. I know where she lives and works, but she is very secretive. When a woman is not doing well financially and you help her, she may later say you don't give her time once she starts making money. In the UK, bills must be paid. Couples are supposed to support each other. But when it became her money, it became only her money. My main purpose is to educate younger people between ages 30 and 40, Abishongbo, who are trying to migrate. Yes. Some of them have good relationship in Nigeria, but think something better is out there. There is nothing out there. You may be there, you may get everything you think you want and still lose your soulmate. It's not a big deal for a man to support his wife because you are family. The Bible says, the Bible says, when you are joined together, you are one. Whatever I do for you as my wife is for the family. But when I'm contractor, I can be out of work for 2 or 3 months and bills still have to be paid. If your money is your money, how do we survive? Egbon, you need to hire a marriage counselor, a relationship expert to educate you on how this thing works. You don't take money from women by fire, by force. Well, we will come to that. Now, my own small experience at the share, you cannot take money from women by fire, by force. But let's continue. The most painful thing is that marriage is, the most painful thing is that marriage is supposed to be per second. I don't understand this line. The most painful thing is that marriage is supposed to be per second. If you offend me, we talk about it immediately and move on. You don't walk away from something you believe in. I believed in her. I loved her. That was why I invested my resources for us to build a life. If you value something, you try. You don't just let it go. Oh, no. My main purpose is to educate younger men abroad who want to come to Nigeria to pick a wife. All the points I highlighted, they should take note of them. If you already have something good in Nigeria, don't throw it away because you think something better is abroad. I did a monologue movie called Jackpot Test of Character. It is on YouTube. My YouTube handle is blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me read it for those who know here. My YouTube handle is Lord Sugar Official. Lord Sugar. On Instagram, it is also Lord Sugar Official. And on TikTok, Lord Sugar. Please check out my monologue movie and learn from my mistakes. Once bitten, twice shy. I've learned a lot. I will say I rush, but I realize I get bored easily. I can't be with someone very boring in a relationship. I'm taking my time now. If I'm going to be in a relationship, it has to be with someone I can have constructive conversations with, someone who can engage me intellectually. I've learned to be more patient. I made mistakes too. I'm not saying I was perfect. For example, locking the door was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. In every relationship, you should be able to turn negativity into positivity. In project work, when there is a problem, you don't start everything all over. You fix it. That is how marriage should be. Every little problem should be turned into something positive. If I offend you, talk about it and we move on. If I had the opportunity to say something to her, I would tell her to change her ways. By next month, she will be 47 and she's chasing shadows. If I had not taken her to the UK, she wouldn't have had that opportunity. She walked away because she didn't invest anything. That is why I tell young guys, if a lady has nothing to put on the table, don't be sentimental. Ask what she brings to the table. Abby, what do you bring to the table? There's something we ask. Egbon, Oga.
I am the table. How did they answer the question?
Egbon now say, that is my story. I came here so people can learn from my mistake. Maybe I will come back to educate people about my 20 years of experience in the UK. So younger people who want to travel can avoid the mistakes I made. I rest my case. I feel very humbled. Thank you for having me. I had a good time. Definitely, I'm coming back. I would like to talk to the younger generation. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was how
Uncle
Egbon
Ben,
shared that
one this
story.
guy, oh, they don't used to talk to younger generation like this, so they will insult him. Oh. And insult for younger generation is very painful. Just saying. He should better stay where he is. Don't address younger
Abi,
generation. Tell him.
my hand, he fall after listening to that interview. Now, real fam, if you think I tried the way I read the story, please drop a flower, drop emoji, drop something, drop love. Make I know, say, my strength no go in vain before we begin to dissect. I don't talk, so even I don't they turn me now from
Uncle Ben, have you
see
eaten?
what Auntie Grace talk.
Uncle Ben, you did an amazing job.
Oh yeah. Give me my flower. If you love the story, give me my flower. Or
Yeah,
else
but you don't
I
like
will lose my
flowers.
temper. May they give me anything where they will give me.
Give Uncle Ben Don Pedro.
Now you are talking. But no Don Pedro. I'm on 30 days straight, no alcohol, nothing. 30 days straight. Because this thing has to work. I lost 5 pounds in 2 weeks, Abby. You think say it easy. Anyway,
Proud
let's
of you
come
on
back to this
that.
conversation. So, Abby, that is Egbon's story. Like I said, Rifam, do you want me to share that transcript in the backstage so you can read through it and analyze it yourself? When you read the transcript, it makes a lot of sense. Now, I want us to also give Dr. Biola her flowers. At a point, this man told Dr. Biola, he said, okay, Biola, let's turn the table around. Biola said, no, we're not turning it around. We are turning the table back to you. Whew. Okay.
She has been learned her lessons.
Eh?
I say it's like Biola too has even learned her lessons.
And from that Baba Igesha interview,
Not taking chances.
she now know. She make sure she held him accountable. And I think the man, well, let just have interaction on this. So that is the story, my people. We're gonna share the link now. Let us know what you think, and I will be right back. Let me quickly put a break right here.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for that flower. God bless you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Rifam. I really appreciate you. God bless you all. And thanks, everybody who have supported us with donation. You are the reason we have to come every day so we can laugh and play. God bless you all. Thank you. I really appreciate. All right, now, I'm going to do this as we are sharing the link right now. Abby, I don't even know whether you are like comment or not, but let me do this. I want you to now hear two other reels from that interview. Now that you've listened to the story, maybe it will begin to make sense. Here we go.
I've never bought King to CB by one lot monitor me because I have high blood pressure now because of this rubbish. I just came out of depression. I don't want all these guys. Do you know how many guys have died all in the name of because they got it wrong, because they married to a wrong person? Yeah. Because they married to someone's very selfish, self-centered. You spend all your money on them, because of this lady. At a point, I love cars. I used to sell cars. I have a tray plate in the UK. Couldn't drive the type of car I want because I want to give her a good life. Do you know how painful that was for someone to walk away out of the marriage? Do you think if I had asked her father or if I had asked her to bring 5 million naira and then she invested, do you think she walk away that way? You wouldn't understand. So we need to tell these younger ones so that they don't fall a victim. Oh, but do you understand? Bad, no, there's no big deal about it. So there's no whatever. Everybody, we have our past. We made mistakes. So when she got to that is when I know that she had her own plan. But I didn't know. The big thing. Where she started from is yeah, she will be cooking. Yeah, this woman will sit down in the bedroom and and then she will burn the whole, do you understand? Burnt my food, burnt everything. Not the first time, not the second time, just to muliaye sumi. Tawada soroba yumanuel uli nyo kulodi. Omanuel uli ati uti nyo melodi olo amanyo o anyo melodi olo se meta olo. But in the morning
Cooking.
Eat in the morning, nothing. And that's the end of the conversation for the day. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's good. There are beautiful girls in Nigeria. If you want to come here to pick any girl, she's not doing pretty well. She has not even, fly on local flight between Nigeria. Don't date her.
Lubato. Dr. Biola can hold
another point again. When a woman is telling you, I don't want big wedding, I want
Shirley.
So she was planning, she was the one planning, gave her the money.
I was cooking.
Doing all this planning.
You are cooking, don't burn the food.
No, I'm saying this is accent, is not accenting. Wow. She was cooking.
She won't talk to me. She won't pick my calls until I now put a call through to her mom. You know what? I'm not going ahead with this, wedding again. Mama, she and her mom went, blessed memory, went to meet her.
This one now.
She apologized and then we continue from there. So before I forget, she was working with one company. She was being paid 80,000 euro per month as a contract staff. Only God knows when she has been doing the job. But anytime they don't renew her contracts, like the heaven is going to fall. At the time, she was working from home. And then when
please come in if you want to contribute.
I know I will bring her to UK.
I'll just allow everybody to speak their mind.
In Lagos. Yeah, she was living with her two brothers. Another thing.
Ah, this brother,
Uncle
one
Ben,
of the yeah, Abby.
can you give us some American accent, please? We need to, clear the air. This British
Okay, ladies
accents
and
are stressing.
gentlemen. All
Mm.
right. So you see this brother right here? When this brother started talking, I was like, hey, nigga, what you talking about? Can't even understand you, yo. What you saying? Come on, man. We ain't doing that. Nope. We don't roll like that, bro. Don't be the accent with that. No, no, I know side the time I said this guy they look in my trouble all the time. Not be
Uncle
so
Ben is
he doesn't like American
always falling for my
accents.
trap. Ah,
And they try to explain, maybe everybody will understand. Anyway, one thing where this man first do, where make my head do bound. When he started talking about the way he say, at the time I married her, she was 42 years old, 42 years old. Then Dr. Biola now said, oh, she was 42. And how old are you at the time? So I say, no, let's not talk about my. Then Dr. Biola put leg for his neck. We just need to know. You know, I just want you to know she's 42. Okay, how old are you, Tori Olo? When you know what tonight, Dr. Bella now say, okay, can you just give us range? I'm just like, what?
so what
You
range
can
give us?
easily tell people she's a 42 years old. Are you trying to share that or what? Then you know fit that person your own age. When you not be everybody will carry waiting sister Chinye, they call this baby. You get out here, they call this baby rice and sugar. Abby, what's that thing? How do they
Salt,
call this baby?
salt
This
and
one will be
pepper.
right.
Salt
Eh?
and pepper, Uncle Ben.
Yes.
Salt and pepper.
Now, so sister Chinye, they call her salt and pepper baby. Not be all men where you see where carry this salt and pepper. Not be all of that normal. You have to be careful. Anyway, man over top. But let me put a
Oh my
break here
God.
and we can begin to take calls.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, welcome everybody. In the building right now, we have on Kudayo, we have Sister Tadi, a man of prestige is in the building. Anybody that want to join, please join. I just want
Uncle
people
Ben,
to
can I
react to
ask
this. Hold
if
on,
I
Abby,
should
please.
read the
Just hold
comments
on.
first?
You will recommend, then they will start. Please, anybody that want to join, please join. I won't even interject. I just want everybody to take like maybe 5 or 6 minutes to express themselves on what they think about the whole situation. I may leave the studio briefly. I'll be back, but I'll be listening. But Abby is right here. Okay. But please I don't want us to insult him. He's on social media himself. Rather, let's just point out what he did wrong and what many other men out there can do right. Now, listen, like I said in my monologue, I don't think the wife is an angel. But for me, what came out of his own mouth is enough for me. I don't want to hear from the wife. If a man can say he actually locked his own wife outside, you lock your own wife outside like a baby in a foreign country, in UK, where they get cold, you don't even care. Maybe anything can happen to her. You lock her outside and you can go back inside house and you sleep until you wake up in the morning before you realize that she actually stayed right there. That's enough for me. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Over to you, Abby. Let's start with Sister Tade and then we take it round. Welcome also, Auntie Grace. Okay, over to you, Abby. You can read comment and then let's start with Sister Tade.
Okay.
All right, thank you, everybody.
Let me read the comments first so that they don't get too old. Okay. Auntie Ingrid is saying, I love how you read it, sir. Well done, sir. I wanted to throw a shoe at you, sir, because it got me angry again. The number of stars that Auntie Inkos added after saying she wanted to throw a shoe. Fine girl Vanessa is saying someone needs to bring Koboko to his table. Absolutely. Babes is saying now what's that I bring on the table. Auntie Grace saying let him continue to advise when he has not advised himself. Rubbish. Auntie Grace is saying, sir, you are Lord Agbo and Bile. Sugar is far from you, sir. Isn't that Lord Sugar? Isn't that British investor guy's name? Anyway, and Shinkus Kwekwe is saying you gave her 3 months to leave. She leaves and now you are making noise. Says Lala is saying it's paining him that she called his bluff. The folktale veil is saying my question is if the lady has moved on, remarried, why is he talking about a second chance? Ask me. Oh. And Lala is saying he is upset that she beat him at his own game. Correct, girl. Since Havila is saying collecting money from her showed he had moved on from the issue. Fine girl Vanessa is saying, I wish it was a Nigerian movie. The mother's ghost could have given him uppercuts. MB is saying this one is an exception to the rule. He is living in his own world. Uncle Daya is saying, Yinkus Pepper, my sister, you know I will not support misogynist or any BS from anyone, even if it's a brother. My own brother who does not cover bad behavior, I will call out BS straight away. Clock it. Zola is saying, I had a quiet wedding because I am neurospicy and anything too big was frightening. My in-laws love to party, but they respected that. So no, it's not because of hiding anything, silly man. Auntie Grace saying, what did he do for her to stop talking to him? Or she didn't want him because of his character and kept pushing for his own selfish interests. MOP is saying, by the time they get to me, it's easy. Problem is easy for me. Problem is easy for me is much harder work for them. Okay, problem is easy for me is much harder work for them and sometimes too late. The folktale veil is saying there must be a reason for the malice. Continuous pressure from the man can make you just shut down. Tipsy is saying, see what we are dealing with in the UK. MB is saying, trying to shame her with age, money, travel history, cooking skills, just pour her potential dating market since he can't have her. Apparently, she's remarried anyway, so good for her. The folktale view is saying, I doubt it. If this man can stop talking in the house, I doubt it. If this man can stop talking in the house, I can't imagine. Zarakem is saying, another chaotic man has emerged. That is all, Sister Day. Go ahead, please. Good
Oh,
evening.
okay. Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you, Abby. Yesterday when I was listening to this, I think it was somebody else that was analyzing this man's story, and and then they mentioned Dr. B's name, and I was like, oh, so wait, this is a true story? At first, I thought it was one of those crazy Facebook updates or something. And when I started hearing the man speak, I'm like, yeah, this is not this one has misruled, obviously, because no woman will hear the way that man was speaking or the way he speaks in general, and will kind of want to endure him. I can't stand him. And I'm not even his wife. I can imagine how what it would have been saying, how it would have been making the derogatory make I not speak wrong English, derogatory comments. How it would have been for you to say you sent her to go learn about the kind of food that you like to eat. Wait, uncle, you should have said you are looking to marry a maid and then put a price tag on it as wife. Because that's what it is looking like to me. Why would you marry someone at that age? I'm even thankful that he married somebody that mature in age. Because if it had been somebody who was younger, that person might not have the endurance or even the maturity to handle this kind of man. The person will just be getting depressed every other day. It's very sad. The man no too okay. He wasn't looking for a wife. He was just looking for a housemaid. That's what I see. It's not okay. Okay. Sorry.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's all right. It's
All
all
right.
right.
Thank you, sis. Auntie Grace.
Yes,
Auntie
my
Grace.
darling. Yes, my darling
Good
Abby.
evening, Auntie Grace.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. MOP. Who am I seeing in the house? Uncle Patrick, Uncle Dio. Who is there? Everyone. Good evening, everyone.
Ade. Yeah.
Good
Good
evening,
evening, Auntie
Ade.
Grace.
Good
You're welcome, ma.
evening. I just couldn't stop laughing. This thing, I don't know. I think the algorithm just sent it to me. I opened it. I'm like, what is it? I couldn't bear listening to him, the way he was ranting, the body language, everything about him, the way he was opening his mouth, I'm like, what kind of a man is this? You, with everything that you narrated, you say you saw the red flag, you kept pushing on this woman, you kept pushing on her for your own selfish interest. You wanted somebody that you want to like prey on, somebody you can groom, somebody you can get someone to come and teach how to cook, how to wash your body. Okay, I can even, with everything that he said, this one has not spoken. I can even see this woman was even ready to do what he was asking her to do. She might not have been doing it right, okay? In this UK, a woman you locked out, she didn't call police on you. You are still living in the UK. You still opening your mouth. You still talking trash. And you are even threatening she shouldn't come out to speak. That woman shouldn't even speak because there are some certain fools that you don't need to reply to. You don't even have, you wouldn't have the energy to start exchanging word with somebody like this. If by his own words of mouth he had already condemned himself, what are you coming out to speak about? It's not necessary. You just rant around, around. This woman didn't want you. You brought him. You did all sorts of nonsense. And at the end of the day, you are the one who is even speaking against yourself. What is wrong with these men that haven't got this emotional intelligence? They just open their mouth and go yap. This is what we're talking about, Robbie, which day. You want to cry, you don't know how to cry. At the end of the day, they say, oh, they are blaming men for crying. No, nobody say don't cry, cry. Say your story the way it is. What is this man in the UK? If this woman was to be with him in Nigeria, he would acquire her, obviously. And you ask this woman to move away from the house, the woman move away from the house. You still went to Nigeria, you want to do burial. Okay. What does she owe you? She doesn't owe you nothing because you asked her to move. She moved. And then she's coming to bury her mom or whatever. And then you are saying, oh, she didn't tell me she was coming. You want a slave to control. I just don't know. This kind of a thing, this is, I don't know why our people just feel that everything that happened, you just come on social media to rant. For what reason? What do they want? What do they think they stand to gain by doing all of this? I don't get it. It just becoming so, yeah, I don't know, Abe, my dear. I'm going to leave it like that. The man is sick. I think he needs somebody to hold him down, and then I don't know what to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. People really do lack self awareness because I can't believe that he thought that this was a good idea. Anyway, Uncle Dio, good evening, sir.
How are you, Abby?
I'm fine, thank you, Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much, Abby. Actually, I have two things to say on this matter. You know, my very first impression about this man was that I left it on the comments when I said that this man doesn't need a wife, he needs a slave. And that's the truth. Now, one thing that I do find out about some men is that I think it's high time the Nigerian government makes it a law that anybody attending marriage should first of all go and do psychological evaluation, whether they are fit. Because the kind of things we are seeing coming out from marriages these days, it begs for question whether people that are really conducting these marriages or people that are really getting to these marriages, whether they are really normal or not. From the way this man is talking, even on the podcast with Dr. Biola, you can see that this is an aggressor. This is the kind of man that want to have his way by all means. I can imagine what he will be doing in his own home. And he coming out now, even saying all these things that he's saying, he did this, he did that, he locked her out, he did this, then you know that it's not right for him to have done that. The woman stay in the doorway for throughout the day till the morning, blah, and you felt comfortable. Are you a man at all? Is that your wife or your slave? Because I don't know what manner of argument or what manner of misunderstanding that may happen between you and your spouse that you have to take it to that level. So I think the federal government of Nigeria should make it compulsory. Anybody intending marriage, they should first and foremost go and do psychological evaluation. whether they are fit. No, Abby, I'm serious. Whether they are fit or not, because we are beginning to see a lot of things that is happening, that people that are not even mentally okay are now getting to marriages, and they are now making their spouse to suffer at their own simply because of their own mental situation that is not okay. If the government can do that, then I think a lot of people will discover from marriage, because this might, to me, is not supposed to be married. Instead of marrying, you just get a slave. If possible, you cannot get a slave, just get a maid that you can control and do whatever you want to do with, because it's not an husband material. And then back to the issue Gongon itself. Now, question is, you marry somebody, you are no longer okay with the person. You ask the person to leave, the person left, and you're still complaining. Is that a normal person? I beg.
It's called control. Control.
No, Auntie Grace, that's not control. That is misogynistic tendencies are the worst. See, people like this, they see themselves as God, as mini God. They want to behave and dominate. Thank God, MOP is there. As a professional marriage counselor, he knows people like this very well. People that have that tendency to want to dominate, they want to control everything. They don't see their spouse as their helpmate or anything. They see them as a lower entity that they should subjugate, that they should make to do whatever they want to do, and they should not be questioned or queried. It's so sad. It's so sad. Thank you, Abby.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dayo. MOP.
Sorry, Abby. I just wanted to ask Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, do you think our government care enough to start putting what you are proposing in place for people to go for mental evaluation before they get married, when they don't even have simple social amenities, even simple food for the masses? Do you think Nigerian government care we care enough to put that in place?
Auntie Grace, unfortunately, I'm here. Can you hear me?
That's what you said.
Do I say what?
Serious about the mental evaluation.
Yes, I say every man that wants to go to get, every couple that wants to marry in Nigeria, they should be subject to mental evaluation. That's what I mean by psychological evaluation anyway. So the thing is that most of the marriages that you are seeing today, one couple or both of them are not mentally sound. So, but to answer Auntie Grace's question, the thing is that unfortunately we are not living in a country that the government really cater for the health and for the well-being of the people. So unfortunately, my suggestion may not be hard or may not be implemented, but I wish it can be implemented. It will save a lot of havoc. Because what happens is that nobody really cares about, so far you want to marry, you are on your own. It's an individual thing. Government is not involved because they cannot tax you. Anything that they cannot tax you from, they are not interested in it. You cannot say you want to marry now that they say, okay, you must pay tax. So that's why they are not even bothered. If you like, go and marry a dog. If you like, go and marry a bench. Does not matter. But to them, if it's something that they can make money from, of course they will have looked into it. But as it is now, I can bet you the reason why most marriages are crashing today is because of many people that are getting into it, they are not mentally sound. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. If you look at their case critically from beginning to the end, what really caused the division? What really caused the problem in the marriage? You realize that it is mostly mental issues that are supposed not to even be mentioned in the marriage. That's what you'll be hearing that is causing problem amongst them. And you'll be wondering, are these people even know what the real meaning of marriage is? What is the real essence of being married? Many don't. That's why if they can be doing that mental or psychological evaluation before marriage as a compulsory element before you can be allowed to get married, I think it will prevent a lot of heartbreaks and a lot of broken marriages. That's my take.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Thank you, Abby.
Uncle MOP, are you here?
I'm here. What's up?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How you doing? Hello,
I'm
everybody.
Good, thank you. How are you?
Hello to the panelists. All right.
MOP, good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening, Okuda. Yes, sir. I think Mama Grace. I think Mama Grace dropped off, right? Oh, okay. All right.
No, I'm here. Good evening, MOP. How are you?
I'm doing well.
How's the family?
Very good. Very good. Yeah.
Good.
All right. So, first of all, just to be clear, I am not a licensed counselor or therapist. I am a coach. I just happen to focus on relationships and marriage. The distinction is very important because, again, we don't really look backwards too much. We correlate some information from the past, but the goal is we deal with people who have an idea of what they want, or at least they're willing to do rigorous work to achieve what they want. It's quite different from what therapists do, and also therapists are licensed clinicians, at least here in the states. Now, to this story, this is the same story that we're assessing all the time. This is the same story that we're assessing all the time. And you know how we like to say, it's different. I've been saying that recently, and I want everybody to pay attention to it. Everybody is different. Everybody is unique. What works for everybody is different. It's not that there's no truth to that. It's just that we've overflogged it and we're using it against ourselves. And we're using it to hurt ourselves. If you're paying attention to these patterns, right, or to this pattern, you can see one or two or three things. And interestingly, I've been covering this for a while, for about 6 years now. So this is bigger than gender war. Gender war is a default. It will always be there. There's nothing we can do about it. It's one of the ways that it's a coping mechanism, right? It is women that do this. It is men that do that. We do that to exonerate ourselves, to make ourselves feel better in the short term. But the problem is that these issues, they persist, right? I feel for him. Okay, this is just another man. I think they said he's 65, somewhere around that, who doesn't know what he's doing. At his age, you would think he should know better, right? But it actually has nothing to do with that. We're entering into a different horizon entirely. And either you are married, or you are trying to remarry, or you are single, or you are divorced trying to remarry, all of that, all of us could collect. And that's what we're dealing with. And thanks to social media, social media is not something you can point fingers at. It just exposes the weakness in our relationships, So as you can see, first and foremost thing, like Uncle Beno picked out, no accountability. Never mind that at the end of it, he said, I am guilty of kicking her out, right? Locking her outside. Yeah, he said that safely, like we're supposed to now give him accountability credit, but no. Accountability is not something you do to us. It's something you do in front of a mirror, long term, every day, right? And you can lie to yourself. I get people all the time. My clients will come to me all the time. Even ordinary stuff, like they might say, it is not that, I'm not all innocent. Once they start saying I'm not all innocent, they're trying to sugarcoat something else, right? Because the reality is that we already know that nobody is innocent. We already know nobody is innocent. But what is the issue here is lack of self-leadership. That's what it comes down to. Like, okay, let me sit with myself, with my funk for a minute and see, okay, why is it that I'm attracting what I am attracting in the form of a jackpot woman who wants to take advantage of me, in the form of all this kind of stuff. And one of the major problems, second problem I'm going to say here, right? When they jump out without necessarily doing the work and they want to save everybody else. How can you save everybody else if you haven't finished saving yourself? How's that going to work? The only thing you're going to do is project your pain on the people that can relate with one or two nerves. And those people will now collect extra garbage to now have to, because they will say, it's our same story, but it's not the same story, right? But they won't do the work, is my point. They won't do the work. They will just jump out there and they just want to, guess what? Let's save people. Let men speak up. Even women, when you speak up, you have to be careful what you are speaking up about, because you might be exposing yourself to additional vulnerability. Even women. The idea that women never used to, men never used to speak, all that kind of stuff. If you're going to solve for a problem, first of all, we identify the problem, right? Why do you want men to speak publicly? Why do you want men to be crying publicly by force? Ladies, I'm asking you now. Why do you want
We
to
don't
see
want them.
women? Why do you want to see women? No, you are seeing that you are getting what you ask for. Why do you want to see
No,
men? Why do you want to be seeing men crying? No, why do you want to see men play equality with you by force? Because that's what you're looking at right now.
They're the one who wants to cry.
no. No, Uncle, I think you're missing it there because I remember I was talking to Cece, and Cece was like, "Why is it that there's an influx of men going on podcasts to cry?" And my response to her was, they should cry on their own accord, though, before they will say that we're the ones that say they should not speak out." So it's not like we like it or we prefer it. It's just that I think we're in an era of encouraging men to, wear their hearts on their sleeve, show their emotions, or instead of all this nonsense, be a man, be a man. But we're not like we are happy about it, but we would not say they should stop because it's now contrary to us saying that we don't want men to not cry. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense because I remember even when my mom passed, that was the advice my brother was giving.
That
You're the man
was
of the house. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Until the boy fell into deep depression, and we did not know until a bit later because he now ended up holding on to it more than my sister and I did. So we've been asking men to be vulnerable, we appreciate it, but not necessarily go on podcast to cry.
Yeah, so this is bigger than me, you, and Sissy and Mama Grace. What I'm speaking to. We say it in so many different shapes and forms. Yes, including vulnerability. The idea of vulnerability means you expose yourself to potentially get hurt, right? But in context, right? Of course, vulnerability is a necessary ingredient in a trust-based relationship, like a romantic relationship, right? If you can't trust, what you end up doing is you end up testing your partner. I spoke about that earlier on my show today, right? And when you are busy actively testing your partner, it creates tension, right? Because now they are trying to beat this baseline that they will never, they're trying to perform to beat this baseline that they probably will never be able to meet up to, right? So we need vulnerability, but it's very important that when we're asking for some of the things we're asking for on the internet, that we really contextualize stuff, because some people are taking it wrongly, right? They hear one line from you, they take it, they go try to replicate it, or subconsciously it's sitting with them, but they will throw it back in your face eventually. Men have always cried. Newsflash to everybody. Men have always cried. We didn't need to tell men to cry. If their father died, their mother died, a family member died, even cried in the bedroom when they feel like they can't meet up to their quotas or to their responsibility as a man. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that men don't cry. Now I'm saying that because women are raising boys. Okay? Women are raising boys. And if all you do is paint this picture where, quote unquote, you put it in the form of respect women, right? Of course they should respect women, but what else does that mean? How do you correlate context into that when you're teaching those boys? Do they think they are the same as women? Are they going to actively try to play equality with women in our society? Because what you're looking at is a tit for tat. Like if women can cry, we should be able to cry too. If women can speak up, we should be able to speak up too. And by the time they try to shoot this what do you call them? This shot put, they're going to throw it way over your intentions. Your intention is just vulnerability, which is very useful in relationship. It just means you're able to relax, trust a relationship, allow each other to be free so that you can express your expectations freely. That's what we are asking for, right? All of us agree on that. But how often do we take the time to really spell that out? And that's what we're looking at right now. From before, when men used to be men, this man will have shame. First and foremost, dignity, before he jumps out on a podcast that is hosted by Biola and start literally throwing a woman still in his life under the bus. He would look at everything first before he start to do that. But in these days, he just gets stuck in his emotions and he jumps out there and he says, and we're seeing an increasing number of people doing it. So I don't want anybody to get me wrong here. Yes, romantic relationship requires vulnerability, but when you are in crisis, we need the men to continue to protect our society, starting by protecting themselves first, protecting their dignity, protecting what they stand for. Have some kind of value that you stand for, not just anyhowness, like let me just go on a podcast and talk anyhow for the next 2 hours. Because what's going to most likely happen is that he's going to tell on himself and create even bigger issues for himself. Not
Sorry.
only that, one last line, right? Not only that, young men are listening to it and they are doubling, and you're going to see more of this. By the way, I'm not blaming women for this. This is still his fault.
Yeah,
Yeah.
MLB, can I just ask a question? I feel like when it comes to internet age, we are all we keep getting bombarded with different kinds of information or different kinds of we need to do this, we need to do that, right? There's so many things that we should be doing that we shouldn't be doing according to internet people, whether it's career, whether it's socially, whatever, right? And I feel like each and every one of us make a decision on the sort of content we want to digest and how we want to use the content.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's also important because you said while we're asking for certain things, we need to be careful. But it's also important that we put out a balanced information out there. So we cannot um keep double standards and then somewhat promote toxic masculinity because
Right.
again, men are supposed to have a certain kind of dignity because they have to protect and all of that stuff. I just think that the major issue here is not men crying out, but the strategy that they use when they come on this podcast, the kind of things that they say on this podcast. Because remember,
Yeah.
even with Robbie's issue that we spoke about, we had no issue with him going on the podcast. We had an issue with how quickly he went on the podcast. Because he went on the podcast within that week, it means that he had not sat with himself. He had no strategy on the things that he should say. He went there without holding himself accountable. Probably used the wrong terminology in so many situations that would, present him as the victim and
Yeah.
present the woman as the villain, right? So I don't think that really the advice here should be what men should be doing versus what women should be doing because really we should not be keeping double standards, especially for the younger ones. We should be able to say men can be vulnerable, but in what way do you do it? You're still
Right.
the leader, so you should be able to show that as a leader, I can be accountable, right? And I can use the right words to not villainize the woman that I once loved, or I was once with, right? But I can still pass my message across. Do you
Right.
understand? So I think
I
that that's
understand. Let me speak to that. You see,
more like
as
making it seem like, oh, it's something that women should be doing and men shouldn't be doing. Because, in other words, even outside of toxic masculinity, you're also making
no,
it seem
that
like,
part,
oh, women
that part.
are the weaker vessels, and it's not really something that we should be talking about in that
No,
manner.
no, no. That part is, by the way, right? This my message is specifically to the men. I'm just side backing it to them. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really about all of our conduct in public. It's really about social intelligence. That's what I preach about. Emotional intelligence is one third social intelligence, right? We like to pretend, or we like to pretend like we live in a cave. I could just do anyhowness, anything I like. That's not true. As long as you have to interact with other human beings. And then you have to factor other things like gender. Gender is a real thing. That means gender war is going to be a real thing. Guess what? Double standard is a real thing. It's going to continue to be a real thing. There are double standard in favor of men, and there are double standard in favor of women. And the winners, when it comes to romantic relationships, are people who see them for what they are and they just simply learn how to navigate it to build the relationships they want or desire. They're not people that try to eliminate the defaults. They just end up losing. You don't have enough energy for that. You don't have enough skill set for it. In fact, you don't have the capacity for it. The only thing you have capacity for is to recognize that you are one of 8 billion people and learn how to play this game. And that doesn't mean you're playing games with people. It just means you understand that you require skills. So now back to what you're saying. Like you said, it's not about, like, crying is a thing, right? There are people that also take a man should not cry. In the same token, same thing I'm saying, right? They will take that above the board. They will take that and they will over literalize. I don't know if that's a word, right? They take it literally, right? A man should not cry. Personally, I would never say that statement because number one is dead on arrival. Men do cry, right? But we know that when somebody is going to try and implement that, they're going to hurt themselves, because if you do need to cry, you should cry. However, anything you have to do that is called vulnerability should be done within controlled environment. If you've been hurt, no one should minimize the fact that you have been hurt, particularly emotionally speaking. No one should minimize that, right? But you shouldn't also throw yourself into the middle of wolves. The internet is the marketplace. If you are dancing in the middle of the market, people are going to simply watch. They're going to look at you like you're a lunatic for the most part. If you are disturbing to the society, they might remove you and put you in a home somewhere. But we're not talking about social media as a marketplace. No one cares. You need to go speak to people that actually care. If you've been hurt, nothing is wrong with you. Majority of us have been hurt. Some people just know how to contain it, right? They know how to isolate the issue. They know how to seek help from the right people, and then they know how to some of us know how to do that, right? But majority, social media sounds like a listening ear that cares, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. So this kind of men, they're only going to hurt themselves, but bigger than that, worse, they will hurt other men by doing this, because the reality is that people are hurt. So somebody's going to look at it and say, yes, that's right, speak up. Let me tell you something with regards to Robbie. Okay, we lied. Robbie should not be on that podcast. Okay, he shouldn't be on that podcast, not within few days of finding out that he's been brutally hurt by his ex. But all of us in that 1, 2, 3 days were saying, he has the right. No, it don't, no, it's not a matter of right or wrong. We're talking about the long-term effect of this behavior, right? So I think people should speak up. Let me just be clear about that. But you should do these kind of things within controlled environment. The internet, if you think you're not going to read comment, you are lying to yourself. You will read comment and it will hurt even more. And you might decide you want to spiral out of control. And unfortunately, you're going to hurt other people in that process. So this guy is just another example of the pattern that we're seeing this pattern over and over again. Before men started to do it, I was already saying that women, if you're going to jump on this platform, there's certain platform where they will allow you to speak your story. But even the host, they have a certain strategy of how they allow you to speak your story, because they want to protect you too, right? They just want to extract the lessons. But I'm telling you, social media, TikTok, all these places, they are not your mate. People just want to make money. They will use you to catch crews. You will go viral, and then that will become part of the issues against your mental health later on.
All right. Thank you very much, MOP. Thank you, Abby. All right, Abby, let's go through the comments so that we can move on to the next story. And we can just address
MOP
briefly some.
Uncle Ben, I'm taking your mics off you, because per social media standards, men shouldn't be running podcasts too. It's not very manly. That's what that's a lot of the women on social media say. Oh my God, men with podcasts.
What kind of women saying
men
that?
with mics. We need to stop allowing men have mics. Oh my God. But the reality is that at the end of the day, there's also preference. And
What woman is saying that?
MOP, this is a very common narrative across social media. A lot of women are like, oh, anytime I see a man with the mic, I get the ick.
And what's your take on that?
I don't have any take on it, because I would not watch. I wouldn't be here if I hated men on podcasts. The issue here is strategy and the kind of topics the men talk about. That's my point.
Let's just move on, please.
Men versus women.
Let's just move on, please, so that we can actually bring this one to a beneficial conclusion. Abby, can you read all the comments real quick?
All.
Yeah, you have just like 12 there. Or 13 now.
Comments.
Yeah.
Deliverance is saying relocation is a big adjustment. Add grief to it and a difficult partner. The woman went through hell. So Abby says, does he think he'll land a new wife? Actually, he will. Another woman will use him to enter the UK. His B Palmer is saying, I sincerely hope he got arrested for locking his wife out. That's DV. Sorry, but not sorry. She did not report him. So he did not. And Tobe is saying the wife is an angel. She did not even call the police on him. He's lucky he is still in the UK. African men generally don't go for older women. For him to marry a 42-year-old, he's an ancestor. The nerve to age shame her. Somebody told me that she heard he's around 65. That mom of five is saying, I think couples should subject each other to that check. So Uncle Daya was talking about mental evaluation before marriage. The mom of five was replying that she thinks that couples should be the ones to subject each other to the check because our governments don't send anybody. Fine girl Vanessa is saying men can be vulnerable. Historically, men have not been allowed to, and it leads to unreasonable and badly regulated men. Folktale Bill is saying then they are good at hiding it because toxic masculinity is not genuine. Rosie is saying, I believe when I lost a sister, I remember when I lost a sister and I found my dad crying on the balcony. He didn't infringe on everyone. I still have that image in my head. So Dashin is saying, boy, you're the one that kicked her out, though. You told her you didn't want again. If kicking her out was your own method to do reverse psychology so that she can beg, then you have something else. George is saying, I will question any man coming on social media. If you dig down, they are the problem, but try to get empathy. If I talk now, they will say Abby is a feminist. MB is saying, speak to a therapist, get real help to help you heal. That's all, Uncle Ben. I think. Tosin is saying this is not about knowing how to conceal and how not to conceal. It's his personality. People are not mocking his personality. We're only pointing out his personality disorder. Okay. See, Fine Girl Vanessa is agreeing with me. Yep, podcast bros. It's literally a thing. There's women that talk down on them like men with podcast all the time. Sis Ewa is saying, but the one who are vulnerable in the media have been on some BS. I really hope the pandemic stops. So the real men who need the audience can talk without much backlash. Uncle Ben, are you here? Uncle Ben, you're muted though.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank
Okay,
you, Abby, for that. Thank you, everybody.
Abby, there's one more comment. Abby, there's one more comment. You missed that.
Which one? Is it your comment? There are women that talk down on men breathing. MOB, that's not my point.
MOP,
MOB, gets my
you
point.
want goes. All right. Let's quickly.
13 years behind. I was confused, but anyway.
Yeah. Hold on briefly, please. Who is this? Sorry, somebody is on my door. I'm coming, please.
Okay. Mind you, you see this thing about men talking on podcasts. I'm trying to be very nice and considerate because if I said certain things, if I say certain things about how I feel about men going on podcasts, they'll say that Abby is being a feminist or expectation. Because me, I know for a fact that I cannot be attracted to anybody that's going on any podcast to go and talk anything personally, right? For me, it's not a manly trait.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So
let's quickly highlight some of the things I noticed in his comments.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, thank you, everybody. Welcome back. So, one of the things I noticed about this man while he was speaking was, first of all, he was previously married, and he married to a British citizen. And he had a daughter from that marriage. The daughter should be around 14 years old now. And what quickly kind of alerted me was the fact that the daughter lives with the mom. He did not say anything about co-parenting or any other thing. And for his relationship with that woman, he took full accountability. He said, yes, if I have known what I know now, maybe that marriage wouldn't have ended, which means bro is probably moving somehow in his first marriage. And after that first marriage pack up, he haven't learned anything from how he treated that first wife. Rather, he decided to go to Nigeria to go and look for his own customized wife. Please hear me out. I knew this because, or rather, I know this because he said, I even find people to train her on how to cook the food I like. Now, when you say the food I liked, that is a giveaway. It already means that this second marriage, it's all about you, and you are simply looking for a woman that can satisfy you. Secondly, he said, let me say, I think we put that up earlier. Yes. He said his initial intention was to actually invite that lady to come to the UK to spend like 3 months with him so we can get to know each other. And that was when I asked Abby to help me put this on the banner. Should those in long distance relationship try out cohabitation or visit before getting married and moving in together permanently? So let me know. Should they cohabitate, especially in this long distance relationship? Should the lady be invited over to the US, UK, Canada to spend some time with the man before they can decide if they are going to marry each other? Or even if it's a man, maybe the lady is the one abroad and the man is in Nigeria. Should they invite him over so they can cohabitate? Drop a 1 if you think that is a good move. Drop a 2 if you think, hell no. Because the bone of contention here is that when he suggested that, I guess the lady spoke to her mom, and then her mom talked to him and said, no, if you want to marry her, you come and marry her. Why would you want to have a woman in your house cohabitating for 3 months before you can decide if you want to marry her or not? We don't do that. And that is what led to that marriage. So please, cast your vote real quick. Should
Uncle
people
Ben, sorry,
cohabitate before marriage? You say what?
Somebody asked a question that if you can throw it in. I don't know if you know the answer. Sister Kemi asked, what happened between when he had his daughter with a British woman and marrying this woman?
He did not address that. The only thing he said was that he take responsibility for how the marriage ended.
Okay, because she was saying that, is that not a red flag that he was single for that long?
Yeah, that's the point.
How long was he single for?
He didn't mention how long he was single. He only said.
But I thought he said he had children. He didn't say if he was married before his relationship with this British woman. He had children previously. With what I heard when you were playing his whatever, I think he had children before his relationship with the British woman.
I don't even know that. I just pick up on that the fact that he admitted he was one married with a British woman. He said a British citizen. We don't know whether white, black, or whatever. Then he said he had a baby in 2012 with the woman. So I just estimated the baby should be around 14 years old now. And then he got married again. He got married again in 2001. So that means from 2012, I don't know whenever that marriage ended. But the point is that he did not learn anything within that time. He didn't learn anything. And I guess probably the fact that he emphasized, I was married to a British citizen. People, we don't date this internet. We don't hear this story, this jackpot marriage and everything. That should automatically let us know that that British citizen does not have African culture, does not behave like an African wife. That's what me from it. That's why he felt the need to emphasize that he was married to a British citizen. So now I want to be married to a Nigerian woman. And then all other information he was supplying was also a giveaway for me. As soon as he started saying, I hire people to teach her how to blend into the culture, how to move, how to behave as a married woman, I'm like, bro, are you trying to create your own
Imagine. He hired people to wow.
Yeah. So you are trying to mold the woman before she even come to UK. You are trying to mold her into your own spec, what you want, how this woman can serve you as the boss, as the slave master, because I don't get it. Now, what actually gave him away was when he said, I even hired someone to teach her how to cook the food I liked. Oh, snap. I don't know if you now pick up on all those statements. You hire somebody to teach your wife how to cook the food I liked. And I don't date this marriage thing for a while. And one of the things I've learned in this marriage thing is once you know people who really understood how marriage work and those who don't, watch how they use I and we. You can take that to the bank. Either a wife or a husband, a man or a woman. Once you see them talking or explaining what's going on their marriage and they start saying, my wife did not do this thing that I like. My wife did not do this thing that I want. Oh, my husband did not do what I want. When my husband want to marry me, this is what I told him I want. Once they hear I, auntie, uncle. For me, I'm not an expert, but I just know that something is wrong with you. You are self-centered. You are selfish. Everything is about you. And as soon as your partner is not doing what you want as you expected, then it's a bad man or a bad woman. So that is just one point I take away.
I have a question for you and everyone on the panel, Uncle Bello. If you cohabitate with a person that you go and pick out of Nigeria to marry, as in like you make them travel, specifically what problem is that supposed to solve?
I have no idea. I don't think bringing somebody to come and meet you abroad for you to cohabitate will solve any problem because it's just 3 months. MOP, we've been in this marriage for a while. You know how it goes. In my own understanding of how marriage works, every event in your marriage will change the dynamic of that marriage. Both of you have to adjust. That's what I can say. When you have your first fight, when you have your first disagreement, oh, you just have your first baby, or you just got a new job, you got a promotion, there is a problem, economic, everything is looking down, money no day. Every event will change the dynamic of your marriage. And as a couple, how you navigate and adjust.
Perimenopause, midlife crisis,
everything.
First gray hair.
So if you ask me, cohabitation before you say I will marry, it does not really matter. The only thing it does is maybe at best, both of you will know how your career goes because both men and women can pretend in as much as you have not done the wedding. I don't know if I answer your question, MOP. So for me, you
did. And I asked the question not because I already have an answer that I want. I just want people to really think about it, right? And this is true for any opinions we have about anything, any measures. We should ask ourselves why. What problem exactly will this solve? And then once you solve that problem, does it mean you won't have other problems particularly related to that first one? Does it make that problem wipe away? Because I'm guessing he will get to know her. Abi, is it really she will get to know my idea of what life should be, my own ideas? Because you remember you were pointing out, he kept saying I, right? He doesn't really care about a wholesome relationship or just what he wants. Because this is where the issues come in, right?
Okay.
The selfishness. Nobody's speaking to that.
Let me just quickly speak to this. Thank you, Sister Rose. So Sister Rose said, it's not only about intimacy though. Yeah, but let me say this, my sister. I'm a single man in my mid-50s, maybe 45. And I want to marry a woman from Nigeria. I don't even know the dynamics of what's going on in Nigeria now. I now suggested, let me bring this lady to America to stay with me for 3 months so that I can get to know her. She can get to know me. Do you think the 3 months that lady is going to cohabitate with me? Do you think I will really show her my true color? And Uncle Dayo and Auntie Grace, you are still here. Wanna help me address them? Do you think me? It's just like when two people are having issue and one person carry phone come out, they record. Do you think that person where they record, he go do something where go make them look bad for that camera? No, that 3 months, at best, he go only they hide the own. Why he go focus more on the lady? And that's why I say, look, at best, what you will get is you will only get maybe you are sexually compatible, and then maybe hygiene, maybe cleanliness, all those minor petty things. That's all you get. But the main character, so far you people are not joined together yet. it won't show up.
Can
Auntie
I ask
Grace,
a question though, Uncle Ben?
Okay,
I'm coming. Auntie
sorry.
Grace or Mut. Go on, Auntie Grace.
No, Uncle Ben, I
Yeah,
think I
so
should answer my question first because I think it will help everybody and Grace will be able to answer the question and people that have experience answer the question. It
All
might
right.
not help
sure.
with a lot of things, of course, let's be honest, and it may not really be useful or automatically beneficial in every case. But do you not think that even little everyday compatibility is you can see some things? Do you not think that at least maybe even conflict resolution? Because this thing that this man mentioned about malice or whatever, and he has to call her mom, true or not true, we know that that is a thing, right? Do you not
Mhm.
think that at least little things like maybe conflict resolution, understanding how people fight, understanding that's even what's me, I think, even maybe like even financial
Mm.
transparency. You want to see how somebody spends money. If someone believes in what's it called, gratification, things like that.
So
I
you
think
think you will know all of this in 3 months?
no, Uncle Ben, please work with me.
No,
Like
I'm
work,
trying to
Let's
understand
work with the
me.
not
Gen
Auntie
Z.
Grace,
Let's
over
work
to
with the
you.
Gen Z. It's okay.
Over,
Yeah.
Auntie Grace.
work with me. So
Okay,
it's
no
not
wala.
you won't see a full picture, but the reality here is that you can see something, can't you? So if you have to pick visiting somebody regularly slash cohabitation versus not seeing anybody at all, is it not better to try and see if you see little things like if I push you here, will he shout? Or will he just say, "Oh, baby, your shoes are
Okay,
here"? Please
okay.
take
For
it.
for the sake of
That's what
time,
I'm
Abby.
asking now.
For the sake of time,
Yeah,
Abby,
that,
let Auntie Grace and Uncle Dio respond, and then we can move faster. Auntie Grace.
that yes, that is for sure. It just the way we listen to this man, everything that he said, there was a lot of red flag from his own end and from the lady's end that would have ended up that would have made them to end that relationship, but he kept pushing, right? Is if he had brought that woman to the UK for 3 months, perhaps that marriage won't go ahead. Or perhaps he will keep hiding because he wanted to mold her the way he wanted. I don't think that would have even solved any problem because there was a lot of things that he noticed that would have even made them to cut that relationship. He just wanted that woman just to make her the way he wants. And unfortunately, and I even want to believe that that woman actually tolerated him with all his nagging. I brought you. I gave you this. I do this. You're burning my soup. You're burning that. I brought somebody to teach you. There was a lot to it. He alone spoke. Even that 3 months, it's possible that they wouldn't have gone ahead with the marriage. It's possible he would have pretended because he still wanted her the way he wants. No woman is a robot. No man is a robot. This man practically needed a slave. But I think the woman did good for herself. She's working, she's earning money. That is what is hurting him. That he wanted control over her, everything that she owned. He owns her because he brought her to the UK. That is what this man wanted.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Uncle Dio? Is Uncle Dio still in the studio? Okay,
I'm
Uncle
here, Uncle
Dio.
Ben. I'm here,
Yeah,
sir.
this cohabitation, your take really quickly, sir. Hello, Uncle Dio.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You went silent for a minute there.
No, it's my network. Anyway, the thing is this, Uncle Ben. When you're talking about cohabitation before marriage, the reason why some people want to cohabit before marriage is to have a foretaste of what the marriage itself is going to be like. But I must say this from two perspectives. Number one, it's not ideal. And then number two, in some cases, if the couples can maintain discipline, it may be the best decision for either of them. Why do I say this? The first one that I say is not ideal is that if you cohabit like that before marriage, the chances are that both of you may eventually not end up getting married, as Auntie Grace has pointed out, because it's like a kind of exposition of the two of you character, which to me is a good thing, so that you know whether you can both whether you can live together or not. But when we're going to look at it in a kind of a Christian setting or in kind of a traditional setting, that's why the mother rejected that proposition and said no, it's not ideal, because most men would just do that, have their feel of the fun, and then they will come up with one excuse or the other and let the lady go and cut off the marriage after the 3 months of catching cruise and all. So if you really want to keep yourself safe and all, it's advisable for you not to get into that. But in the context of this issue now, this man actually wanted. See, I would have preferred him going to the village to go and pick a naive girl, an innocent girl that is not that schooled, or that's not that educated, or that's not that exposed, and brush her up to his own taste. Because what he was trying to do actually was to mold. See, you cannot bend a dry fish. You can only break it. If you want to bend you want to bend the fish, it must be a fresh fish. What he was trying to do by going to marry a 42-year-old woman that has been married before, and you're not trying to teach her all the basics, you want to make her to become the type of woman that you want. It's not going to work, because this is a full-blown woman that has been married before, that has her own traits, that has her own principles, that has her own character already formed. Of course, due to her experience, she may want to accommodate you, she may want to listen to you, she may want to try to adapt to you, but you cannot bend her the way you would have loved to bend somebody that is just innocent and naive and just coming up. But he made the mistake to go and marry an exposed woman, somebody that's experienced, somebody that has been married before in the previous marriage, and you are now expecting her to be all that you want. That's where he had the first problem.
All right,
Number two is that he was thinking that in this present day, 2026 or 2025, this present Gen Z era, that you can still be using the mentality of the olden days to work. Uncle Ben, you have not noticed that this man is acting like a traditional man. His character, I'm sorry, I have to bring it in, because he's just acting like a typical traditional man. Despite all his education, despite all his knowledge, despite all his exposure, he's still behaving like some of our old grandpapas in the village, that when they talk, nobody else should talk. When they speak, nobody else should speak. When they command, they only want the wife to obey, not to question it. That's the character that this man is showing, and that cannot work in this present day. Yes, he claims to want to maybe at least after doing something wrong, but did you notice something, Uncle Benu? This man never at anywhere in the speech said he has ever apologized to this woman for anything that he did wrong. Even when he locked her outside, he only admitted on air that, oh, I know what I did was wrong. Did you beg this woman? Oh, babe, I'm sorry for what I did. Forgive me. I don't think he mentioned anything like that.
All right. Thank you, sir.
These are men that don't see that they are wrong.
Okay. Is
Thank
that
you,
your
sir.
final thought, sir? Okay, thank you,
I just
sir.
want us to know that this man doesn't see that it's the type of man that never know that they are wrong. They believe that whatever they do is right.
Thank you, sir. All right. Moving on fast. I want to move on to the second item. The third item we noted when I was reading his story.
Are we still on this question, or you're moving?
Let's just move, because I still have two other stories, and we've already done like 2.5 hours already.
Just give me 30 seconds then.
All right.
Last, we'll go back to basics. Last, the people before us, ancient wisdom, that say you should do things the right way, and make things official before you start knocking, before you start playing house. I don't know if it's going to take 70 years or 50 years to go back to basics, but that's what we're going to have to do. We have over bloated unrealistic expectations of our ability to, I guess, discern. in 3 months. Yeah. I would like to prescribe something else, but since we run out of time, but this idea that cohabitation is going to get you to know people, I think is just, let me just say it, I think it's just lame and it doesn't work. People have been cohabitating, by the way, for the longest, so there's nothing new about it. But the people that tend to being intentional is much more than just cohabitating with a stranger for 3 months and thinking you get to know them. You will be getting to know your spouse for the rest of your life.
That,
Yeah, yeah. I
people no go
yield.
just understand. But Abby,
It's okay. It's okay. We go wait.
let
We
me
go
just
wait.
ask
We there
you real
here.
quick. Abby, make I just ask you real quick. Abby, would you bring a man from Nigeria to live with you for 3 months in UK so you can understand uh his behavior before you walk down the aisle? It's not this. I
don't
just use RBO, but generally the question is for all single ladies. If you live in the UK, US, or Canada, just tell me: will you bring a man from Nigeria to come and live with you for 3 months so you can know his character? Then you can decide if you are going to marry him or not. Please let me know in the chat. But Abby, you can speak for women. What do you think? Would you do that?
I don't believe, I can't speak for women, I can speak for myself. I don't
Okay.
believe in cohabitation because I'm a Christian and I don't see the benefit in that from a Christian standpoint. That's my only reason. I don't want to give any other social reasons. What I asked is if someone lives abroad, you're in a long distance relationship. I've been in a long distance relationship and I do not recommend if you guys cannot see each other regularly enough and get to know each other outside of just phone calls and FaceTime. That is why I asked, at least you would know someone's temperament at the very least. Nobody's saying you're going to know everything about them, but at least maybe you have an inkling as to how angry they can get, how little things that you don't, maybe even when it comes to how they spend money, little things, if they spend money
Within
on impulse and all of that, those stuff. I insist that you can see those things if you see
within
somebody.
3 months.
Uncle Ben, I said I don't believe in cohabitation. Yeah, I believe in going back and forth and seeing each other. You cannot
Okay,
be in a long
that
distance
one makes
relationship
sense.
and bring the
All right.
person all the way from Nigeria and next thing you're married and living together. I do not agree with that. You need to see each other and do some things with each other. Go out to restaurants, see what's how they act when they're angry during road rage. There's things that they can't even control. It's just natural because that is how human beings are. That is what I'm even saying. I'm not saying that you're going to know if they are the most amazing people. No, there's little things. If you have an instinct, if you have a brain, it will click for you that this guy is always unnecessarily angry. It might not be at you, it might be at the waiter when you guys go out. It might not be at you, it might be because somebody just took his spot when he was trying to move the car a little bit. And you're just like, this is quite, overboard of a
All
reaction,
right.
don't you think? So it's little things like that. I don't see how people can't see those things when they visit people. Except you
Yeah.
just don't want
Thank
to
you.
see.
Yeah. Thank you. Sister Ngozi
Well,
said my husband was in Nigeria. I went to see him. Stayed in a hotel near his house. No kerewa. Sister Ngozi, you are an angel. And my uncle is a very very good man. In our
you know,
generation, Sister Ngozi, you came from abroad. No kerewa ke. I'm a kusi
Uncle
daddy.
Beno,
But anyway,
I'm
yes.
not sure if you used the word pretend when you were talking about, how people put their best foot forward. But the phrase is people, every one of us will put our best foot forward. You're not going to know certain unique parts about me until, in fact, even me myself, I don't know parts about me until you put me in a tight spot, until I
Yeah.
face certain corner. There's parts of me that I don't know until I enter that relationship with you and I'm inside of crisis and conflict. Certain parts of me will be exposed. That does not mean we disagree with you to get to know people. We're just
People
telling
don't.
you to manage your expectations with
Yeah.
regards to, that's all we're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
MB, I mean, if
Let's
I'm
go. Abby,
dating,
let's go.
no,
Let's go,
sorry,
please.
no, Uncle Ben. If I'm dating somebody for 5 years, chances are they've never lost a job in that 5 years. I don't know what a man that has lost a job feels like until the seventh year. At this point, we're now 2 years into marriage. So, of course, that's a no-brainer. But we're talking about the basic stuff. Nobody's talking about big issues. If, God forbid, somebody has a miscarriage or loses a child, both don't know how to handle that. Things may shift. All of these things are no-brainers. I don't really think that they are exactly pushback for what I'm saying. That's a different level of stuff. People are going to act differently because life is going to throw hard situations at you anyway. Whether it's 2 years married, 7 years married, or 10 years married, people are going to lose parents. People may lose children. People will lose jobs. People will get depressed and all sorts. So I think it's a no-brainer anyway that people are going to change and you have to adjust.
Uncle
Oh,
Beno
all
seems like
right,
if okay, all right, all right.
all right.
Go ahead, Uncle Beno.
Let's keep it
I'm
moving.
taking notes. Uncle Beno, you did rush today. I'm taking notes. No worries. If you just
I
want
have
right through the topics.
no, I actually took time off from work today. I have other
Okay,
things
no,
I have
I'll
to do.
continue. I
But
took
because of
notes.
all of these topics, I just feel
Yes.
like we have to handle it on time. All right. Sister Rikemi say cohabitating is not ideal, but it can help see things clearly, but it doesn't guarantee anything. Absolutely. Person Piki don't deal with me for 23 years. There are still some things she doesn't know about me, and she can never know unless I tell her. So I just want you to know that somehow make everybody just pray. May God give you your own person. That's just like what I can recommend.
And
All
it
right.
doesn't have to be person diaby.
All right. So let me do this. So what did happen? Because of the nuggets we are dropping today, I'm gonna put a lot of breaks on this conversation.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
All right. So the second thing I noticed was when he said, if a woman says she doesn't want a big wedding, I just want to know your back. All right, buddy. If a woman says she doesn't want a big wedding and wants everything quiet, sometimes she may be hiding something. If you agree with that statement, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. Auntie Grace, do you agree? Hello, Auntie Grace.
That man is talking bolos.
Drop a 1 if you agree, drop a 2 if you disagree, please. Let's do this sharp. Uncle Dayo, do you agree or disagree with him that if a woman is requesting a small wedding, quiet kind of, that woman is hiding something? Do you agree with that or not, sir?
I disagree.
How about you, Abby?
Not necessarily preference.
Is preference?
It could be preference, yeah.
So do you agree with Mr. Ulu or not?
No, now because it could just be preference. Like she just
Yeah.
prefers a small wedding. Preference. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Obviously, no.
Absolutely. MOP, you agree or not, Baba?
ìyẹn là ń pè ní kò follow, kò sí correlation, kò jọra wọn, because there's no this is how we come up with crazy stupid rules that there's no correlation, man. There's no correlation.
Okay.
But to be fair to him, we would like to ask him, what does it mean? Can you tell us the rest of the story? Maybe
I don't care. Everything he said, I've already told me where he belongs. Dozie, what's up, Dozie? How you doing? Mr. Dozie say, I totally agree. Mr. Dozie, can you please put in the chat why you agree, or you can use the link to come in and explain.
I thought you say you understand Igbo. Why you speak Igbo? Why are you saying dozie?
Dozier.
Okay, about Igbo. Dozie.
Wala.
You see, the point is Abi self no get that. The name na Chukudozie.
Why would I call somebody that did not put their full government name, their full government name?
Chukudozie. I can argue that with you. It's Chukudozie. Abi, when you. Iwetala. Let's go. Anyway, the votes are in. Sister Rose said 2. She disagreed. Sister Folake said 2. Sister Y 2. Auntie Grace 2. Abby 2. Sister Ngozi 2. Sister Lola. Sister Lola, how are you doing today, ma? I'm just seeing you now. Sister Lola said 2. Blessing said 2. The Folktail Vice said 2. Fine Girl Vanessa said 2. The general consensus is that is a big bold lie. Somebody requesting quiet wedding is not a red flag. A lot of women, once they've been married once and it doesn't work, sometimes the second time they just want to keep it on the low. That's not them hiding anything. You say?
Say it loud, Juko. His name is Chidozie.
Sheba, I tell you, say na Chidozie.
You said Chuku. Uncle Ben, don't do that.
I
You
said
said
Chukudozie.
Chidozie. Yeah, he said his name is Chiedozie.
He's still part of Chukudozie. Ko Fimile.
Oh, wow.
And then Sister
Abi,
Achi said,
I didn't know you didn't speak Yoruba at all. The way you just said Oluwagan self.
We have been saying it for a bit now.
So Sister Achi votes to my sister Amazing, say 222. And then Dupsy Hall say 222. Everybody they drop to say you see Amazing and Dupsy now.
I changed mine.
And then they turn out to INEC. What is this? Okay. So basically, we don't need to argue.
Abi is 3 now. Yeah, let's have it.
No problem. Maybe they go MOP because of time. Basically, we all know the outcome of that voting. Everybody don't know the answer. Now, the last one, this is the one that I think MOP, you and Sister Yinka need to do an episode on this man matter, just for the lesson.
Me and Sister Yinka need to collaborate. We need a collabo. That's all we need.
Even if we not do a separate, it's because I like Sister Yinka takes on most of these things. You know me, I just kind of like just go near Agbero way, but when they take time to look into it. Now, this man said, I paid bills, did shopping, and took care of everything. It was painful to her to walk. Okay, it was painful for her to walk away after all that investment. The key word here is investment. And the reason I'm pulling that out is in these modern day marriages now, I think Sister Yinka have done something about all these contract marriages. And I think MOP, you did a kind of series or something on these contract marriages. Most marriages these days are contractual in nature. People
transactional.
People are using the investment approach to a lot of marriages now. Uncle, let me just be honest with you, my sister, my brother. It doesn't matter. As soon as you begin to emphasize what you are actually doing in that marriage, as soon as you begin to compare, I've done this, I've done 6 things, my husband just do 1. I've done 12 things, my wife never even do anything at all. Make I tell you now, that is a disaster. You people need to have conversation around this thing before you even say you want to be married. I remember we did a show here, and during my monologue, I emphasized the fact that for a man, if you're going to be married to any woman at all, just know you want to sacrifice. If you are not at a place, if you haven't got to that point whereby you are willing to sacrifice for your woman without expecting nothing in return, bro, don't even say you want to be married. Don't. That would be my honest recommendation to you. However, if you are married to a good woman, before you sacrifice, even let's say you want to go all the way to 20, before you sacrifice all to 7 times, your woman if you don't meet you halfway and beyond. But as soon as you come into marriage with this mentality that don't you see how much I've spent now? You know, I was in a gathering one day when one guy was lamenting how much he has spent going to Nigeria to prepare his traditional marriage. Everything he has done, I moved out to Abuja. In fact, I have to even renovate the parent house. I have to do. This guy was counting. By the time he was done, this guy has estimated close to roughly around $17,000.
Who sent him?
Auntie Grace. He has estimated close to $70,000 that he has spent because he wants to be married. Now, you know, when we they drink, people they talk. I pretend, say, I don't want to talk. And people they talk. Then my paddy will carry me go. The sack was Ben, this way just quiet. You know, this guy, you know, we go do committee of about, and now let's just now I tell the guys, say, bro, I don't think it's okay for you to emphasize how much you have spent so far. It's like you are keeping record. And I don't think it's okay, because if you want to be hammering on how much you have spent so far for a woman you are yet to be married, by the time you now do the traditional wedding, bro, you go to look at that woman like say, now your property. And we were like, really? Because my opinion was way too different from what they expected. And the guy now say, hey, my guy, you don't go understand. Igbo, where the different? Now I say, bro, I'm married to an Igbo woman. And when I go do my, Igbo marriage, the guest stages. When I go do the first introduction, that one when they say they can't knock door. Now that day I know say, hey, whoa, I do. I said it there one time that for my own introduction, you don't see person when go marry wife, wasted a para again. I had to go to corner, I come and I say, babe, whoa, while I'm a they go now. If you hear me, they talk up wine, down wine. Now that day I know the meaning. I don't know, say that up wine, down wine, now money. They go to convert them. They go to convert them, now money. Man, it was freaky crazy. No, please, let me tell you this. Any brother, if you are going to be married, once you bring list, come out, you did right. Today, I sent 2,000. Tomorrow, bro, you won't buy market. By the time you are done marrying that woman, you will literally don't even see anything good in her because you will focus on that investment. So I want us to address this real quick. When he say, I paid bills, I did shopping, I took care of everything, it was painful for her to walk away after all that investment. I'm like, bro, like I said, the MOP, you need to watch this interview. You must watch her.
I will.
Make una feel the pain and go where I go through when they watch her. Everybody must feel it. So let me start with Uncle Dayo real quick. Uncle Dayo, a man pays all the bills, everything, and yet the woman have the effort to walk away from that marriage. That woman not be wicked woman.
Uncle Ben, that's a big word. That's a big word. For the woman to have walked away, something must have caused it. Number one, I told you earlier on, I said this man is a traditional man. You are living in the UK and you are paying all the bills. Now, I've never been to the UK, but from what I've been hearing, as per people living in the diaspora, you share the bill. The woman is working. According to what you said, you can share the bill with the woman, but you chose to be a proper traditional African man. You pay all the bills. And despite despite you doing all that, as if you are just playing your role as a man, which to me that it's no big deal. If the ambience in the home, if the situation in the home is not conducive for the woman to stay, she'll walk away. The question is, it's not about you paying the bills or not. It's about what type of condition do you subject the woman to in the home. So to me, I think it's just being a proper African man, paying all the bills and all, and yet this is the kind of person that believes that so far I can do everything for you, so far I can take care of you, pay the bills. You have no right not to accept me. If like they feel they have bought you, just a typical African man, Uncle Bernard. So to me, the woman has a right to walk away if she's not comfortable in the situation in the home. Thank you.
Thank you. Auntie Grace, ma.
So you
Auntie Grace.
Yes, you be. I'm here.
Auntie Grace.
The man, right, is deluded. This man, you brought somebody. There is nowhere where he said this woman was lady, the woman is an illiterate, the woman even came with maybe high skill, whatever, to better her life. And she came in, she did her study, she got a job. So she still has potential to contribute to the house. But because of his nagging, I am a traditional man. I spend this money. When I ask you to sit down, you sit down. When I ask you to stand up, you stand up. That is where this man created problem for himself. Right? And he opened his mouth to say he asked her to leave. The woman left. Why are you mourning? Why are you crying? You asked her to go. So, the man is like, whatever I say, that is it. I own you. I own everything about you. Once I say go, you go. When I say come, you come. You go nowhere. This is what this man is about. He is so shocked that really, so somebody can actually walk out from me even when I say walk out. You can imagine what that is. You forgot that you brought this woman, not an illiterate, and you brought her into a UK, and she has learned more. She has opened her eyes. I classify that woman as an angel. He would have just so dealt with him that he will go back to Nigeria empty-handed, but she didn't do it, and he's still crying.
Absolutely.
I don't know the basis for which this man is crying. You ask her to go, and you say, "Oh, I expected I would still work it out." Why are you working it out when you asking her to go? Until she buy in your hand? I'm sorry.
Thank you, Daddy, Auntie Grace. Sister Chiye said, this dude is a trip. Atokubeno, you forgot to mention that he was the one that kicked her out and told her to leave the marriage. The woman probably said, hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. That woman said, Nadagbano.
Uncle Ben, the man actually expected the woman to come and beg. All these people that normally say, I will drive you out, leave my house, and deep within them, they want the person to come and beg so that they can now satisfy their own ego. Yes, I'm the Lord, I'm the king over this thing. But unfortunately for him, if he fired the shots and the shots bounced back at him because the woman just used that excuse and ran away. He was expecting that the woman would, since he has threatened the woman to leave, the woman will beg him. But it worked against him. Such a pity.
Because the man is 40-something. Nobody will ask you Jack. Unfortunately.
Exactly.
MOP, investment. I pay B, I pay everything. How dare I walk away from the marriage? What are your thoughts, Baba?
Yeah. So, as you said, I covered this transactional mindset heavily over the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Welcome, Sister Duchess Vivi. You're welcome. No, Baba, go ahead.
No problem. The problem with some of this conversation is that people think we're just talking about words. So they end up in semantic arguments, We're talking about the mindset, right? If your mindset is I give, you take, I give, you take, I give, you take, the problem is that you will get tired because oftentimes your partner is not willing, they're not able. Sometimes they're not able, sometimes they're not capable. Sometimes you're right. 1% of the time they're pretending, but most of the time it's just people's capacity, right? They're not able to meet you at the right timing, exactly how you think it should be done. They might not, there's going to be a drift in how it's never simultaneous. So if it's never simultaneous, that means you have to exercise patience. And if they don't meet up to your standard fast enough, then you have a problem. But transactional mindset sets you up for that, right? It's a tit for tat thing, right? As opposed to you go into a relationship to give and you trust the law of reciprocity. It's not something you have to force. If you have to force it with all these kind of rules, you're not even going to like it. It's better. Just think about how good it feels when you know somebody is coming from the heart. When they do something for you and they're coming from the heart, it's coming from inside out, as opposed to they're trying to meet up to your standard or to the standard that this generation has set up for themselves, subconsciously or unconsciously, because of social media. So that's why this is a problem. By the way, that is a timeless concept, right? My wife will call it siregun. When you're siregun, I don't know, how do you say this in English? You did something for somebody, but then you
Ishereguin.
That's you kneel down with it. You're watching them to see if they will reciprocate at
Uncle Beno.
Uncle Dayo, help me now. Picking your siregun.
I have looked for the right English word. Please, I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, so you did something for someone. As opposed to you just doing it because it came from inside, because you're in love with them. You like them. You fancy them. You fancy this person. You like the idea of this person. You're already getting so much by this person being around you. But here you are. You're measuring if they meet up to your own idea or the standard of what you think is supposed to be done a certain way. It's basically the number one rule against love languages, right? Because you're measuring that with your own love language, you don't pay attention to how they actually receive and how they express love, right? It is why many relationships are falling apart today. It's transactional, right? That's transactional. In the long run, you can, if you say in the long run it's transactional, because if people are not giving back, yeah, you get tired eventually. But majority of the time, people are talking about short to mid term, like in the next few days, you're seeing they call you back. You called a new, you DM the girl, you started talking, and now you start to count how many hours before she called you to. Imagine the amount of weight you put on your brain, right? Instead of you to focus on, do I like this person? If I feel like I want to call them, I'll call them. Of course, with respect to social intelligence, right? I'll call them. Of course, I have to be busy myself too, right? But if every other night, every evening, I'll give them a call, just reasonable, just being regular, reasonable human being, right? That shouldn't be a problem. And if that's too much for them, you let them go. That's how love works. Love is not forceful the way we're trying to force it into all this set of rules. And that's why you see it is falling scatter everywhere. So it's the same conversation we had on the previous one, where, hey, just to make sure I protect myself for a lifetime, why don't we live together for 3 months? It doesn't tell you shingbang.
Thank you, MOP.
Yeah.
Thank you, Baba. Gen Z presidents, investment. You say you are taking all of us to France. France, Greece. It's an investment, Gen Z. Abby, if I go to Greece, I'm going to take calculator and be calculating. I'm just kidding, Mama. What's your take on this mentality of men with investment approach to a relationship? Some women do the same thing too. Only say they don't go erupt until the man fuck up. Now they will come begin to count how many things where they don't do. So I'm just sick and tired of it. But what are your thoughts about this?
I think it's very loser behavior, because I always say this: if we start calculating what anybody has done, where do we start from? Because some things are not even things that, some things are immeasurable, right? So it's very loser behavior. I think that people also need to understand that love in itself a lot of times can be a risk. So anything that you spend, anything that you do, just understand that if it goes, it goes. So it's just loser behavior. But this person is not okay. So
absolutely. Thank you very much, everybody. We're gonna draw the curtain on this particular episode. But again, I want everybody to go to Biola Adebayo YouTube channel to go and watch the full interview. No be only me go endure that anger and pain where I feel when I was listening to this guy. You all have to go there and watch it too. No be me go the watch and come the interpreter here. We must go through this together. Since they don't shook social media for our face, all of us must deal with it together. But thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I truly appreciate you. Now we're gonna move on to, oh boy, in the same line of this investment mentality, we're gonna move on to our next topic. Hopefully, we can cover this one so fast. This, I bought 4 houses secretly, unknown to my husband. Again, guess where this happened? UK. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back.
Yeah. You be in the building.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. You're welcome back, everybody. And now we want to examine this drama. I bought 4 houses secretly, unknown to my husband. So, you know me, I like to watch investment podcasts, read about investment, finances, and things like that. Because in my head, I know one day I'm going to become a billionaire and I want to be ready by the time we go bring the money, I know I made the money just the man go they do party do one bed, so I don't know what to do. So my quest for following investment content and all of that led me to one beautiful channel. The channel is called Wet, I think Wet Totally or something. I will show you shortly now. There are 3 people on that particular channel, a host and 2 other experts. I think they are all in the UK and they dish out good investment advice. So I will encourage you to go and follow them. However, if you enjoy what we are doing here, don't forget if God put it in your heart to donate towards our effort, please do. Abby, you can share the PayPal in the comment. All right, let's go back to what I found out. So this channel on YouTube is called Wealth Motley. Wealth Motley. Motley is spelled Motley. Is the same name on YouTube. I can't even remember the name of the host, but I know the 2 people who are part of the panelists are Debbie and Mr. Paul. They are both very, very experienced, and I love their take. They always cover financial issue, and then they introduce the blend of rather the application of these financial ideas into our everyday life. So people will write to them and try to get their opinion on some of the issue they are dealing with. So while I was listening to their latest episode, they covered this particular issue where a lady wrote to the host, and this is what she got to say.
I bought my 4th house. I didn't tell my husband about this one, and truthfully, I don't even know if he knows I have any house at all. I have 3 orders. I bought this house as a place to move to when I finally hit this marriage. This isn't a story of domestic violence or dramatic conflict. It's something quieter and less spoken about. A kind of emotional and financial black tap that comes from supporting a man in the hope that he will grow into the potential you saw in him, only to realize that it's comfortable staying exactly where he is. Over time, the words shift entirely to you. You carry the family, you carry the responsibility, you carry the emotional limbo, and yet you're still expected to perform the role of a wife while living the reality of a single mother. There are children involved, which makes the exhaustion for me deeper and the decisions heavier. By God's grace and through consistent work, my life continues on an upward trajectory, but I'm tired. Not bitter, not angry, just tired. I've reached a place where I want my life to reflect the truth. If I'm doing this alone, then I want to be on my own. I'm sharing this because I know many women feel this, but they don't have the language for it yet. I recently bought my 4th house. I didn't tell my husband about this one, and truthfully, I don't even know if he knows I have any house at all. I have 3 orders. I bought this house as a place to move to when I finally hit this marriage. This isn't a story of domestic violence or dramatic conflict. It's something quieter and less spoken about. A kind of emotional and financial black tap that comes from supporting a man in the hope that he will grow into the potential you saw in him, only to realize that it's comfortable staying exactly where he is. Over time, the words shift entirely to you. You carry the family, you carry the responsibility, you carry the emotional limbo, and yet you're still expected to perform the role of a wife while living the reality of a single mother. There are children involved, which makes the exhaustion for me deeper and the decisions heavier. By God's grace and through consistent work, my life continues on an upward trajectory, but I'm tired. Not bitter, not angry, just tired. I've reached a place where I want my life to reflect the truth. If I'm doing this alone, then I want to be on my own. I'm sharing this because I know many women feel this, but they don't have the language for it yet. I recently bought my 4th house.
All right. By the way, shout out to my lovely sister Sade. I see your handle. God bless you so much. I really appreciate that. God will replenish your pocket. In fact, plenty money in your pocket. Thank you for that beautiful donation. Now, that is the story right there. Their analyses are on point. In fact, I was so interested in listening to what Mr. Paul was going to say, because this actually is between a husband and a wife. The other lady, Debbie did great. She gave analysis, but women will always be women. But Mr. Paul just went straight to the matter. So please look for them on YouTube. I will add their link if you want to go and watch the full episode. But let us quickly dissect this. Now, for those who might need some background, what happened was that this woman has been married to her husband, and the husband, of course, did a lot supporting the marriage and everything while she was pursuing her career and all that. So as soon as she finished certification and everything, she started making money. She was also supporting the family. But then the husband relaxed, because I think he's one of those men who are contented with what they have. But she, these women, like I was parrying the other day, they slow down. Women have udu kokoros when it comes to advancement and making money. So sister continued to make more money, and I guess as she was making more money, their needs was kind of growing. You know how you would like to change status and all of that to reflect where you are financially. So as they needed more money to keep the family moving, husband actually can't do more than he has been doing. So she has to carry more weight on her shoulder. And then the complaint started rolling in. Complaint. Her husband is more or less like, what do you want me to do? We are okay. We are fine. And then at a point, she decided, like, you know what? I ain't going to continue like this. So that is how she started buying investment properties. So she bought the first one without the husband's knowledge. Then, like play, the investment work out. Then she bought the second one. And one thing about property investment, especially real estate here in abroad, MOP, you are in that field, so you should know what I'm talking about right now. As soon as you finish your first investment and it's working fine, you move on to the next one, and then the next one, and then you continue to grow. So by the time she bought the third house, she already see that there is a problem. And that problem is she was doing all of this behind the husband back. And then finally, when she bought the fourth one, it now becomes glaring that there is going to be hell in that marriage. Because, may we no lie, no man will wake up to discover that the wife had bought 4 properties under your nose. And you have no idea all that is going. There will be trouble in that marriage. I'm waiting for the man that will tell me that you discover that your wife has 4 properties secretly. And he's okay, he's so cool. You make any man come lie to my face. So I guess she was feeling uncomfortable, and then she see that I think the only way out of this is for me to be on my own. That's why she said, I think at this point I have to be on my own, because this one don't date too much. So let us dissect this situation. Now, the main thing for me, though.
Sorry, Uncle Beno, when you say on my own, what do you mean? Like she's leaving the marriage?
Yeah, that's where she is now. She already prepared her mind that I think she has to be on her own, because there's no way this is going to blow out now. It's going to be a big deal. That's why she said, I'm not angry. In fact, I think I extracted the script too. That's why she said, where is it again? She said, I'm not angry. I'm not mad. If I'm doing this alone, then I want to be on my own. She said it. I have the transcript too. So that is where we are. First of all, I'm going to ask the first question here to all the sisters and brothers listening right now. Is it a good thing for a woman to be buying properties without the husband knowledge just because you make more money than the husband, you are more ambitious than the husband, God has been blessing you more than the husband? Is it a good idea? Is it okay? Abby, please, if you feel help us put out for banner. Is it okay for you to be buying these investment properties without your husband's knowledge? If you think it's okay, drop a 1. If you think no, drop a 2. And if you think, well, it is what it is, drop a 3. Abby, please help us put on for banner. Because one of the things I think it was Debbie.
Put what?
Put it in the banner. Should women buy investment property secretly? Is it okay for women to buy investment property secretly without
Yes.
their husband? 1, 2, 3, 4 properties without the knowledge of the husband. And when they leave the same
Why are
house,
you counting it for us? 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's fun now. So put on for banner. May we vote real quick before our panelists we start dissecting it for us. Because one thing this lady said, what's her name again now? Debbie. One thing Debbie said that resonated with me was that Debbie said, even she herself, she's not even okay, because as a woman, you cannot be achieving all of this and you can't even celebrate it. Because keeping it secret means that you are not going to celebrate it. Nobody knows about it. And how can you be achieving a lot and you can't even show your successes? So when Debbie said that, I'm like, yes, that's it for me. So is it on the banner now? If it's there, just put it there. So everybody, please vote. Is it okay for a woman? Okay, should women buy property without the knowledge of their husband? If you think they should do that, drop 1. If you think no, that is not all right, drop 2. If you think well, it doesn't matter, yeah, drop a 3. Who want to go first? Auntie Grace, ma. Auntie Grace, you are muted.
Yep, I'm here. Well. I put 3. Putting 3 didn't make yes, it makes it right. Like what she explained. My place of work, there's this Nigerian brother, it's a Yoruba brother, young guy. The wife is British born. Maybe they went and then they brought him here. So he's still in the process of getting his documentation. I think they've done the first one. He has a right to work and he's working with us as an agency staff. I was having a conversation with him. I said, "You are still young. You guys have 2 young children. What are your plans?" He said the wife earned good. Since after the first and second baby, she hasn't gone back to work. They're planning for her to go back to work. Then he will stay more at home and look after the. I say, you better don't make this mistake. I say, now that your papers are not all right for now, if anything that you can do to better your life, look for something that you can do that will enable you to kind of be at the same level or even better than what she's doing to be a provider. Oh, anytime I want to go to school, anytime I want to read, I fall asleep and all that. Like you said, the woman is born here, right? At the end of the day, when she start looking at you like, why are you not even pulling your weight? Why are you even no ambition, no nothing? And then they start complaining about the woman. You were there when the woman was packing all these degrees, when she was packing all these qualification, when she was making this money, and then you think you want to feed on the woman. And obviously, like the woman has said, she has carried enough. She's providing for the home, she's providing for the children, she's buying property. If I can do all of this myself, why can't I be on my own? Which is not really right. It's just that she failed to communicate. If she had been, it's possible she's been communicating, it's possible she's been pushing him, but he's just not ready to do anything. What can she do? And when you are buying, if you don't put his name on it, and she's seeing the kind of lay back person, if by tomorrow she now know that I have 3, 4 property, this man might buy me because at the end of the day, my name and his name is there. So I don't know. She knows what she's dealing with. It's not right to do it without letting him know, but she knows I'm not in her shoe. She knows what she's dealing with because the more she buy it, if he's aware, definitely is going to be in the family's name. And this man who is not ready to pull his weight might do other things, might buy her, and then the thing belongs to him. I don't know. I'm not in their shoe. So it's not a right thing to do. Both men and women, they should communicate, they should put in equal effort to make sure that at least something is coming in the home proportionately, not you leaving it for one person to carry. Unfortunately, I cannot fault this woman. So it is what it is. Thank you. Yubi, is anybody hearing me?
Yes, Auntie Grace.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
It's UB
Okay.
that disappeared.
Okay.
Dayo, over to you, please.
Now, actually, this kind of a thing breaks my heart. And it's simple because day in, day out, we are beginning to see the essence of marriage being eroded. What's marriage? When there is no unity. What is marriage? When both parties are keeping to themselves. What is marriage when secrecy is the order of the day? To me, I may be a little bit conservative here because I've always preached the virtues of marriages and what marriage is all about. But when you're hearing a story like this, it breaks the heart. At the same time, it makes you begin to doubt whether people really understand what marriage is all about again. Now, to the woman talking that she got 4 properties without knowledge of the husband, as Auntie Grace said, she may have a good reasons for doing so. But what is paining me as a man is that why must you be in a marriage where there is no trust, there is no confidence, there is no kind of communication, that to the point that you want to be doing things secretly. This is a big problem in the marriage that's supposed to have been fixed a long time ago. But because they neglected it or they failed, to like face the challenge and solve it, it has drawn them apart to the point that the woman now feels comfortable doing things on her own secretly at the expense of the husband. Now she did give a reason. She did give a reason that the man refused to develop himself. And the moment Uncle Beno played the video, what came to my mind was the issue of Robbie and Mayowa. This was the reason why Mayowa left that marriage in the first place. Because according to her, she claims that Robbie was not pulling his weight, and she, being an ambitious woman, she went out of the marriage so that she can get whatever she's out to get. Now, but this woman, in her own case, claiming the same reason, she stayed in the marriage, developing herself, developing her career and all. I can bet you, before she got to the level that she began to like have a lot of money to take care of the home, the man must have been doing it. Because I know it is not when you begin to school that you begin to make money. You need time to school, you need time to be able to like get that degree before you can now start making the money. Those period that you were schooling, who was taking care of the home? Let's strike a balance here. The man may not have improved from where he used to be, but you have been able to get some certification. You are better off now. You are getting more. You are making more money now, and yet, whatever it is that is causing the rift that does not make you to trust your husband to the point that you don't want to tell him that you have 1 property, 2 property. even to the last four which you had, and now you are now saying that you are tired. You are simply tired because you are carrying the burden of a whole family on your head alone. And the burden that and the fact that you have a secret. See, what normally weighs mind down is when you are not in a secret that you know if it comes out, it will put you in a bad light. The weight of it is more than carrying a 200 kg load on your head because it burdens your heart. That's why she's tired because she does not know how to go about it. My question is, why must you put yourself in that kind of a situation? You don't have to. And for people that are married or that are getting into marriage or that want to get married, please, the moment trust is no longer in your marriage, it's either you try to bring trust back or you step out of it. Don't even wait. You cannot bring that trust back. You cannot trust your partner, you cannot trust your wife or trust your husband. It's better for you to just step out of that marriage and remain on your own. Rather than say you want to stay there and then you'll be doing things on your own. It doesn't speak well. It's like you're just living in bondage. That's my take. Thank you.
Abe, where's you, Bill?
Sorry.
You calling me?
Yeah, do you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. Should women buy property without the knowledge of their husbands? Um, okay, let me first of all lead with this. There are people doing that, and they will swear up and down that it is fine. They have their reasons why they're doing it. Okay, that's okay. That's cool. We're not talking to you. If it's working for you, please, whatever is working for you, keep doing it. Okay, but allow us to talk to the ideals. Um, a house divided against itself cannot stand. Marriage is a traditional institution. Marriage is a very spiritual entity. Um, as much as if you notice, we're saying we want more stuff about marriage and relationship to enter education curriculums, but we're also being careful because sometimes when people know too much, they end up sabotaging themselves. And so it's a very dicey thing. But I don't think that's just a marriage thing. I think it's every concept in life that we care about. It's a dance. You're usually when you hear the word optimization, that's usually what it means, right? Sometimes it's neither here nor there. We just need to get proper context to know what solution we're trying to solve for. So it's not always a straight shooter. This is the rule. This is that. There are rules, but sometimes you have to tune the rules. Sorry to be talking like an engineer. Marriage is no different. So we can tell you, generally speaking, for an average person, for an average marriage, a house divided against itself cannot stand. No matter the longer you get away with it, the harder you're going to fall. The worse it's going to get. And unfortunately, once you are creating children, fortunately, unfortunately, once you start creating children, it's no longer about you. So the children are also watching you and they're learning from you. And you might not end up with the consequences of this kind of behaviors. Your children might end up with it. You might be able to get away with it, but ultimately, it does, a lot of these consequences are long term in nature. So, but I get it. Some people have been hurt badly and they feel the need to protect themselves. So what they can do is hide money away, um, or hide endeavors like buying properties and stuff like that. Um, Generally speaking, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, and it's not just because of the properties. It's because this is a behavior, and this behavior is not just showing up in buying properties. It shows up in other aspects of life. You are essentially living like a single person, but yet you are inside of a marriage. Um, it's not just property. Some people will literally be taking care of extended family members behind with significant. I mean, of course, it's okay to have a little bit of charity funds here and there where you help extended family members where your spouse don't necessarily need to know everything. But once it's becoming a matter of you're digging into life savings and stuff like that, it will affect your partner, it will affect your children. And you don't want a situation where 5 years from now, 7 years from now, we're finding out that you've been sending away thousands upon thousands of euro and dollars, to, and you can't really account for it, even if it's your own properties, right? A lot of people will go to Nigeria and say, I bought a land somewhere in Ekpeti, in Ikorodu, and then you come to find out that so many stories like that going on online where people are purchasing properties without monitoring or without the knowledge of their spouse. If you had told your spouse, they might be able to like, wait, did you check this? Did you check that? Did you check that? They help you cover some blind spots. But again, let me say this clearly, right? People don't do this kind of things out of thin air. There's a reason why they're doing them, right? If we're saying this woman has now gotten to a point where she's now saying, what's the point? What's your use here? And they're exiting their marriage. The first thought that came to my mind when Uncle Beno was telling this story is that there's more to this story. Nobody exits a marriage for no reason. When I say reason, I'm including even the simple fact that they're just evil. You can call it a reason, but there's always a reason why somebody left a marriage, or they are dumping you, or they feel like clearly they no longer find value in being with you. But let nobody normalize that, oh, it's okay. No, it is not okay for an average human being. I'm going to say this again. A house divided against itself cannot stand. I yield.
Thank you, MOP. Abby, your take?
I don't have anything to say, honestly. Whatever, man.
You don't have anything to say. You are funny.
I'm actually tired of all these marriage topics. If you want to be married, you be married. If you don't want to be married, be alone. Like, there's no point of marriage for all of these things to be happening. I'm tired of it. I don't get it. What's the point?
Absolutely. All right. Thank you for your contributions, everybody. My own take is simple. For me, I like people who already know the outcome of the decisions they are making. Okay. I think for this sister, she already knew her marriage is over. She's just bidding her time. My prayer now is that if she wants to be on her own, like she said, let her do it now. Because these are some of the things that usually lead to situations whereby husband will unalive the wife and unalive himself. Seriously speaking. Yes, the husband is laid back, the husband is contented and all of that. But as soon as you attain certain level of success that is way beyond your husband's comprehension, unless that husband is a man of God or he's a man that God give him grace that he can actually rise above this shock, this can lead to people buying themselves. So if I'm facing this sister, I will tell her, if you want to be on your own, be on your own. Give your husband, serve your husband divorce paper. If you serve a divorce paper, if he was in shock and everything, then you people can have a conversation and you can explain to him that I'm sorry, I've wronged you. When I was doing this, I thought it was great. But looking back now, I have a feeling you may not be able to take this. I love you, but I'm thinking you will never trust me again. And I don't want to put myself in danger. I built 4 houses and you are not aware of them. And I don't want you to find out later and do something stupid. That's why I want to be on my own, so you can also be on your own. Now, if you become boost everything, if you guys have to get a third party, if the husband can go to therapy like they always recommend, and he can be able to cope, fine, you people can continue the marriage. But mind you, for most men, I think the only reason they will be able to cope is if you add them to the deeds, to the documents or deeds of the property. But if those property are in your name and you are not ready or willing to share it with him, auntie, just move. Your marriage is over already. Most Nigerian men, not all, most Nigerian men cannot survive the resentment, the anger, the betrayal they will feel. If it is just one house, it's still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 houses, and your husband is probably having maybe just one house where you are both living, it's not easy for a man to recover from that too. Now, on the flip side, if I have to, this is just my own opinion, it's not an expert opinion. On the flip side, if I have to advise women who are doing really good and their husband is dragging, yes, when you build the first house, tell him. That is the best approach I see so far. You
When
tell
or
him.
Uncle Ben, do you mean when or when you're about to?
Hmm?
When or when you're about to?
Even if you have already built it, so far it's still one. Tell him. You go shock him, everything. But tell him, I've built a house. I don't know it's gonna be this. I use so money, so money.
Uncle
It's
Beno, can I say
because
something when you're done?
okay. It's because I'm thinking if I tell you, you may convince me. You may say I should bring the money, we should use it for something else. But I feel like I don't want you to derail my plan. That's why I went ahead and do it. And on the brighter side, it's still for both you and I and for our children. Now, when you tell him that first one, wait for his reaction. Of course, he's still going to para. He's still going to be like, hey, my why you dead? But wait. It's either that we ginger him to do more, to get serious. If he does not ginger, he does not do anything, auntie, I won't say you shouldn't live your life. Go ahead, build 10. But just know that the end game is either you begin to live alone, the marriage is over or something. That's all I can say. Like, again, this is not an expert opinion. This is just my own coconut head speaking. Over to you, MOP.
All right. Yeah. So if she's willing, I'm just thinking out loud, right? If she's willing to add his name to the houses, I don't think we'll be having this conversation in the first place.
No, you didn't get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
I said she already knew what the end goal would be, that she's going to
Yeah,
be on her
I
own.
got you.
Now, when everything don't bust, everywhere don't scatter, I said if she, depending on how she presented to the man, if she now offer that she's going to add his name to maybe those property, maybe some men can overcome that shame, that feeling of betrayal, that feeling that but I brought you to this place. You don't make out you go. You know, MOP. You know now, many of these our men, they are in competition with their wives. A lot of men are in competition with their wives. So, seeing that your wife has built 4 houses behind you, and you are still in the same place, to some men, they will just go crazy. So that is why I said that. But I think she already knew. The woman seems like a very intelligent woman. She already knew that the outcome of this would be me being on my own. So that's what I mean.
I got what you meant, Uncle Beno. I got it. I'm just like I said, I'm just thinking out loud, right? If my point actually is that this woman has left this marriage, already before this point, and I don't think. But let's just assume in a wild craziness in a crazy world, right? She says, you know what, I was wrong. I listened to Uncle Beno's platform yesterday. In fact, there was a story that went viral a few weeks ago where a woman was actually renting to her husband. She was renting the house that they live in. She owns it. She owns it, and she was renting to her husband. The husband didn't know she actually owned the house. I don't know if you guys covered it here at the time. But yeah, let's say in the Wild West, she listened to.
Sorry, MOP, was that really real or it was a skit? I watched it.
Oh, I don't know, but people are building houses without We know that's real
Yes,
because
I
Irot.
understand, but this particular one
See,
here, I
this
watched
particular I
it.
don't
I
know.
thought it was a skit.
let
Yeah,
me even
okay.
shock you. Let me even
Yeah.
shock you. As we did this show now, I can
Mhm.
bet there can be 1 or 2 or 3 women or men doing the same thing now that they are
In
building
fact,
without the knowledge of their partner. It's a common thing these days.
I have personal stories where a woman built 2 duplexes in Magodo with her husband, and the husband, she stopped working, she retired, and she now started spending a lot of time in Nigeria in aspiration of becoming a politician, and uh, and of course she lived in one of the units in the house, and the wife, still a lawyer here, she took a surprise trip out to Nigeria because she heard some things were happening in the house. And when she got to the house, she filmed everything. The video went viral and everything. It's a couple of years ago. And, she started throwing her stuff out. Who's her? The girlfriend of the husband that he was living with in the house that they built together with their hard-earned money. Remember, she's still working here as a lawyer. He has retired and she was sending money home to help with the political aspirations. You see, when women hear such stories and they're already on the edge of feeling some type of way, you know, it's so hold on, no, sorry about that. It's very hard. If they're already on the edge, there's no woman in a happy marriage that would relate with that story. But if they can relate, that means they're already feeling some type of way. I can understand why people will start living separate lives, even though living in the same household, you know. So it's before somebody would literally pull that off, build 4 houses on their spouse. They've been living a separate life. I just don't see the comeback from that. The only comeback potentially is what you're saying, which is, oh, you know what? I don't care. This man was good to me. I overreacted. Yes, I caught him, did this, he did that.
MOP,
Yeah.
let's define something clearly. When you say they have been living separately, are you saying they have been fighting or there is quarreling or anything going on? Because the ones that me I know they do this bullshit most of the time. They and their husband, they are still sleeping together. They still eat together. They still do everything like normal. So let's define it.
And remember, I was going to say this. Remember this, the young man that we covered the story earlier on. He said, "Ole nyo diku." You remember that part? There are people that live in the same house, don't know the. What that means is silent treatment, stonewalling, malice keeping in the same house. Sometimes they actually greet each other. Ekuleo, ekabo. They can do that for years. You don't know these couples exist? They do. So and they do that, and you're telling one of them to having to ask permission before they build a house. They're not going to ask a permission. In fact, to hell with you if you don't like it. You understand what I'm saying? They've justified that this is okay to do. Not only that, they will preach it to their daughter. Make sure you keep your own money aside, though. Don't go into a marriage blindly, though. Don't be stupid, though. Right? So these things don't just don't happen. They happen because people have committed. My point with that story I was telling you that people have committed certain atrocities that make people feel the need that they need to protect themselves. Nonetheless, it lowers what I'm telling you. If you're under the authority of my voice, is that it will lower the quality of your life to live in a marriage in that manner. Your life could be much, much better than living on the edge like that. And that's the point I'm making here. So people do live in such terrible situations, and the worst part is that they normalize it. They will just be like, yeah, it happens. That's what they say to themselves. We know it happens. We're telling you that you are lowering the quality of your life. What should you do? It depends. We don't know your full story. We don't know your full story. But like I was saying to you in particular, if she could, if she suddenly was listening to this and she was like, you know what, I need to repent, I need to do something different, then why not? But I think it's as simple as, babe, I have something to tell you. Let's start from there. Oh, you're keeping this kind of stuff. Why did you keep this away? That man cannot act all surprised. There's nobody that is in oneness with you in a marriage that will go and build houses without your knowledge. It just doesn't happen. Now, if somebody is trying to come to a place where they want to fix situations, a man that would ask for conditions, like, can you put it on my name? I don't think that man is ready. I think he deserved to have been dumped in the first place, because it's not about the properties, it's about the other stuff when it comes to marriage, the spiritual aspect of marriage, the idea that you're supposed to be oneness in the first place. So I think I just think it's a dangerous life to live, like you were alluding to earlier on. But these are the kind of stuff that leads to those extreme worst case scenarios.
Yeah. Thank you, MOP. Sister Ari can say UB Sangu is full blown wickedness. MOP Sangu is malicious and resentment. Sister Vivi, what's up, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Can you please unmute? Let's hear you before I move to the final take of the day. Duchess Vivi.
Hello. Let me reduce. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me reduce
Quickly,
okay.
let me say
Can
hello
you hear
to
me?
Duchess. Hi, Duchess.
Good
We can
evening,
hear you
everyone. Good
loud
evening,
and
Abby.
clear.
Good evening, MOP. Good
Hey,
evening,
hey.
Daddy Dayo.
I
can't hear anyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Hello. Oh, not again.
Uncle Beno, I have to exit, eh?
Hello.
No, Alaba.
Okay, we're going to answer.
We
All
can
right.
hear
I
you,
think I'm gonna
Duchess.
go out and come in. I can't
Okay.
hear nothing.
Okay, go out and come back in, no problem. Well, these issues get K-leg, get as it be, my people. We just have to pray, may God help us. A lot of men and women, they are in marriages where they are deceiving each other nowadays. I don't
Uncle
get
Ben,
it.
that pains me so deep.
I don't
Because
get it.
marriages is fast losing its essence.
Mm.
And when we are looking at it day in, day out, we see cases like this on social media, we are seeing what's supposed to be marital issues that are supposed to guide and to teach the younger ones some marital values. They are always showing us something that is making somebody to become discouraged in going to marriage. Like this one now, I can tell you point blank that this marriage is dead from the time she built the first house.
Absolutely.
Without
But they
telling
can,
the
still,
husband.
they can still retrieve it though. From
Okay,
first
I'm
house,
listening.
they can
I'm listening
retrieve it.
behind the skins. I'll talk to you guys soon. Okay.
All right, MOP, no problem. They can retrieve it though, Uncle Dio, if it is just one house. Now, when it
The
don't
only
become
one,
50, now wahala the day.
Uncle Beno, even only one now, you take the kind of a grace of God, because see, in this now, if they're having a relationship whereby the husband is open 100% to the wife in everything he does not hide anything from the wife. If you have now come back after some time and say, oh, babe, I built a house, for the man to be able to accept it, because it really strike him as, despite the fact that I've been 100% honest with this woman, she, from beginning till the end, she did not let me know that she's building a house, only to be telling me now. It will take grace of God for the man to be able to move on from there, because it will be like,
Exactly.
no.
Exactly. A lot of people are doing it now. Mostly when they're gonna do it, especially for women, is usually their family members that we talk them into it. Mostly it's their family members that we talk them into it, especially those who are building houses in Nigeria and all that. And please don't take this show the wrong way, especially this segment. A woman building a house, having her own property is a good thing. I encourage people to do that. Even right now in Nigeria, if you don't have money to build house from ground up, you can actually buy and pay instrumentally. They are doing that a lot now. If you can afford maybe $600, $1,000 every month, you will actually buy a very good house in Nigeria. So it's good for everybody to own property. Me, I encourage women to build. I encourage men to build, but make sure you are doing it together as a team. No be to deceive each other. Now, where the wahala the day. Duchess, you are back. Please unmute.
Yes. Good
Oh,
evening.
yes.
Can hear everyone now.
It's way
Earlier,
better
I wasn't
now.
able to hear. Yeah.
Okay.
How
Yeah,
are
go
we
ahead, man.
doing?
We good.
I wanted to comment on what I think it was MOP that said so. He made this an example, a scenario of someone or women who probably advise their daughters to do some certain things like this. And I was like, oh yes, I remember very, very well. Because during my time, I was advised to do the same thing, not in building house, but in terms of keeping money. And I was actually told that based on what has been happening around the environment where I grew up, they've told me that most men, majority of men, I think the auntie said 99.9% of men are dogs. We have that at the back of your mind. She also said something about I should always, there are some categories of men she said I should avoid. No disrespect to Ijo men, but she said, you see, Ijo men, avoid them. They have wives and children at every corner of the street. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I just remembered this whole thing. It's a very crazy thing. And I remember very well all these things. When MOP said it, I was like, oh my God, this is so true. I want to say something about this. I think this is coming from trauma. Also, well, I don't know if I should call it phobia, but based on the number of women who have actually suffered this, and women talk when they go to saloons, when they go to see other people, they talk about, see what's happening to my sister in probably in Kafanchan, see what this one did, stuff like that. And then they analyze and say, if you like, don't do this. So it sometimes affects even good or great husbands that are doing well, but maybe because they somehow act in a way that shows that there's something suspicious. You have to put your guards up. You have to start fighting for yourself. I don't know what would have caused this lady's actions, but I want to believe that before she started building, something had happened in that marriage, because you don't just wake up and start building property without informing your spouse. Something has happened. That man has shown her something that it could actually be a minute thing, and she has taken it very seriously. Like, you see, you know what? You have to stand for yourself. You have to get yourself just in case. And I don't know if it's MOP that told me this or someone else that said, you can only start something, but you don't know when to finish it, or you don't know when to stop it. So I think she started, and at some point she didn't know how to stop it. And now it's weighing on her. But aside that weighing on her, she has actually looked at it from the angle of, what would this marriage profit me if he knows? And the truth is, like you mentioned, most husbands would not want to be with her if she does not include names. You want to, and most women who this is their own sweat and blood, they would not want to do that. I wanted to say something regarding this, because what MOP said is so true. And whether we like it or not, if we like, let's continue to talk from now to tomorrow. There are still women that are still coaching other women to do this, because the pandemic is high when it comes to especially African marriages back home, where you see a lot of men misbehave so badly. And it takes the grace of God, and it takes some certain kind of people with different foundation to understand what really marriage is. In my own opinion, I think aside the physical aspect we are looking at, I believe that there's something spiritual going on with marriages. I don't know. And I want to also say that anybody who is in any marriage, if you don't add God inside it, I always say it tomorrow, you cannot, this marriage of a thing, we didn't invent it. It was God's own invention. So it only takes God to actually teach you the manual. I want to believe that whatever thing we are also looking for, aside the inspiration of the Holy Spirit, it's in the Bible regarding marriage. Because even the Bible said it from the beginning, it was not so. So I really don't know how to put it. I'm not a therapist. I'm even learning myself. But I want to say that this thing that happened with this lady, the foundation is already destroyed. And what can the righteous do, or unrighteous in their own case? That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Sister Vivi. I can hear my baby right there. Say, Mommy, right on, right on. All right. Thank you for your take.
I have a question for us, sir, if I can ask.
Okay.
Okay, Uncle Dio, feel free.
Yeah. My question is, see, one of the one of the greatest danger to marriage is listening to third parties advice. You made mention of something which is very, very critical. That even you yourself, you are being advised that you, when you are in a marriage, you must know how to take care of yourself, save for yourself, keep some money away, blah blah blah. That's a reason why on most marriages, when they are giving you advice on your first day, they will tell you that keep your marriage to yourself. Don't allow third party into it. It's a union between a man and a woman. The reason is because there are some things that somebody that has experienced something bad, they'll be lecturing you based on their own bad experience in marriage. There are some things that some people are telling you, not because you are having that problem,
I
but
thought you
because they
said you
have
want
had
to
that
ask
problem in
that
their marriage.
question, Uncle Dayo. We are stressing
No,
now.
now,
You said you
okay.
want to ask
My
questions.
question
Allow
is, my
him
question is,
now.
Because of time.
my
No
question
vex.
is now. Let me just round up because of time. My question is, will you listen to people advising you in your marriage, even though your situation does not imitate their own? And they're saying that me, I've experienced this. If you like yourself, don't trust men. No, yeah, you must do this. So you must do that. As a woman, will you listen to such advice?
Yes, Uncle Dio, to answer your question, I would. Do you know the reason why I would? It's always good to, I know that there's a limit to information you have to take. The thing is, hear from everyone, but before you start acting on those information you've heard, for me personally, I will always ask the Holy Spirit. I always pray about everything. And if there's something that I learned very early, is the fact that my dad mentioned before, once you're getting married, before anything, if you have issues in your home, before it leaves your sitting room, make sure it does not cross your bedroom. Like, let whatever thing you're having, sort it out within your bedroom corners. If it crosses your sitting room and you cannot be able to handle it, you now call, you may not necessarily call me as your father, call someone that you know that can be able to hold you down or your spouse down to sort it out. Why I said you have to listen to everything is because sometimes most of those advice or those words that comes out, they are coming from real life stories. It may never be your story, but you have to actually hear to learn just in case, because you never can tell what will happen tomorrow. I know that I was, because you asked me personally, I will also tell you personal. I don't want to be too vulnerable here. Personally too, as well. There's some information that was said to me before I got married, and I closed the blind eyes to it. I didn't take it seriously. And I can tell you that because I didn't take those instructions seriously, I am also suffering. I'm also suffering a bit from it. But it's taking the grace of God and some people like MOP and so on that's helping me navigate around it. But why am I saying this? I'm saying this that sometimes advice may come like they are too harsh, or no, these people are elderly, they don't know what they are saying, but they may be coming from a point of wisdom, a point of they have seen this thing repeated itself, but in different
Right.
circumstances, So that's what me
Yeah.
I was say in my own this thing. I will take those advice, but I will not implement it. If my spouse is not behaving like somebody that is cuckoo, why would I start implementing such? That's why I said, just be careful what you hear. As any woman, any man in a marriage, you cannot do anything without God. Seek the face of God. I mean, God does not necessarily mean you have to pray. Sometimes listen to the inner soul. That's if you have conscience. I believe the Holy Spirit is in all of us. They will tell you. That's how most women actually know when their husband is cheating. They don't go to investigate. Something speaks to them in their hearts. That's how most men also know that something is wrong, like their wife is acting. Something speaks because you allow your heart to feel the Holy Spirit. It's when you're blinded by all sides, then even when the Spirit is talking, you're not listening. That's where I'll end my. I hope I answered you, anyways.
All right.
Now the thing is this, my sister. Now I like the way you took it because you are looking at it from a Christian perspective. But I can tell you, not everybody have the Spirit of God in them, and you and I know that. So
Yeah,
I'm not
true.
asking for the Christian people. I'm asking for generality of people out there. Are you getting me? Because
Yeah.
if you're a Christian, of course, God, you've got God, and God has got you. But I'm talking about generality of the people out there that are either inside marriage right now, or they're thinking or kind of contemplating the same thing. Because what we know as men and women now is that there are a lot of bad counselors out there. Everybody that has had a broken marriage, they now become counselors to people that want to get married,
Yeah.
because everybody believes that they have had an experience that they need to teach people about it. And then from their own perspective, and there are so many out there teaching young men, teaching young women, don't do this, don't do that, because they have had terrible experience in marriage. That's why I say you must be able to have a sieve to see whatever you are hearing,
Yeah, that's
and
actually
to
what I
know
wanted to
exactly
say.
what. So that's why I asked you that question. Must
Oh,
you listen
okay.
to everything that everybody says to you as for marriage in form of an advice? Because not all of, I can bet you 80% of them may not really help you, because they will always cancel you from their own angles, from their own perspective, which may be their own trauma. So that's the
Well,
point that I'm trying to make.
okay,
Thank you.
Uncle Dara, I get your point. I hear you. What I'm trying to say in a nutshell is what I said is applicable for all, not just if you're Christian or you're Muslim or you're secular. That's what I'm trying to say in a nutshell. It's applicable for all. I get where you're coming from. I get the angle. But the thing is, if we want to talk about marriage, we cannot talk about marriage without putting God, without putting a foundation of spirituality into it. And why we have many problems in different homes and marriages breaking is because everybody goes outside the fundamentals of what God has instructed marriage to be. Like I said before, marriage itself, it's not made by man. It's made by God. How can you survive something that you don't even know how to navigate it? We have appliances and it comes with instructions. How would you know if you go outside the instructions that is supposed to build your home? I'm saying this to say that ignorance is not an excuse. If you, out of ignorance, you do some things, you still suffer the consequences. I am suffering my own consequences. So I'm just trying to say, I'm not saying that mine is bad. I'm just trying to say that whether you listen to people or you don't listen to people, like you rightly said, see fit. It does not necessarily mean this is coming from a Christian or it's not coming from a Christian. The worst danger anybody can do is to marry someone who does not have conscience, the fear of God, who does not even have somebody that you can hold to, that can, you can account for, that can go to this person, see how your son or your daughter is behaving. Can you caution them and they listen? That's the worst. That's actually what is causing breakage of home. I believe that there is nothing that cannot be repaired, even in
Let's
secrecy.
move on, please.
Even in
Just round
secrecy.
up, Sister V, so
So,
we can move
okay.
on.
So in conclusion, I will always say with this case of this lady, speaking of this lady, even with secrecy, it can still be repaired. But it depends on how bad the damage is. If they can go back to the drawing board, if they can go back to the round table, I think there is no home or there is no marriage, no matter how dead it is, that cannot be resurrected. Thank you.
All right, thank you, everybody. I want to believe we all enjoyed that segment, so you can play, you can watch it on replay. It's a very interesting conversation. Again, please go to Wet Motley to go and watch the full video. It's interesting, and please don't underplay this particular topic. A lot of men and women are building houses without their spouses. What I can tell you is simple. The very day you start building without your spouse's knowledge is the very day you kill your marriage. If your husband later find out or your wife later find out and you are now beginning to apologize, you can bring all kinds of excuse to tell them or to explain why you did not tell them. That betrayal don't go away easily. Unless you are building that house under both of you name. On the deed of the property, everything, the name on it is your name and your husband's name, or your name and your wife's name. Even as a man, building a house without telling your wife is not a good thing. I know a lot of men might say, oh, I just want to surprise her or something, but sometimes you get a bill. Okay. If you are a successful person, the moment you start investing in property, investing in huge asset without the knowledge of your spouse, it simply means that you are even cheating. that alone can bring in a whole lot of dynamics into your marriage. It break trust. So my thing is, think twice. And if you have already built 4 houses like this sister right now, and you already made up your mind that you are going to be on your own, that is okay. But just know that you are playing with fire, especially for those of you people in UK, US, Canada. Please, we have lost too many people already. What do you gain when you have 4 houses and your husband unalive you? Or as a man, what do you gain? You have all this property everywhere, especially in Nigeria. As a man, if you are doing anything in Nigeria that has to do with a house and your wife is not in the known, it's easy for a woman to think that you are building that house because you have another wife in Nigeria. If you are the type that even travel to Nigeria frequently. I don't know how you guys do your own marriage these days, but you see all this secrecy, lack of transparency marriages. I don't support it too, but to each their own. Okay. Thank you, everybody. We have a lot of comment here, but since we have covered everything, I don't think there is need to go over it. Now, to begin to round up, let us examine this one.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Again, we are heading all the way back to the UK. Abby, let me ask you
a
a
so
question.
obsessed with us. Oh my God.
My lovely sister, make I ask one quick question.
Don't hype me. I'm not your lovely sister. Because I know that something is up.
What is up, Abby?
I don't know. I just know.
I just wanted to ask a simple question, Abby.
Okay.
Do you people drink tap water in UK or you drink bottled water?
A lot of people drink tap water. I've never been one of those people though. But a lot of people drink tap water.
Now I see where on a problem they come from. No wonder UK people are having similar problems, similar argument, similar boost. You are all drinking tap water. Please,
but I hear that if you're from like Scotland or that part of the country, the water from the tap is really good. I wouldn't drink water from London personally, Sha. But I'm hearing because a lot of our even bottled water come from the springs in Scotland. And
please,
so water is good.
My sister, my friend, my brother, my uncle, my everybody in the UK, stop drinking tap water because that tap water now they make una they get similar problems. So drink bottled water. Even here in the US, since I've been in this country, we have not drank tap water for one day in my house. It's always bottled water. I know it's expensive, but we they buy them. We they buy, that 24. We go buy 6, sometimes 8, depending on who go market. But I'm just kidding anyway. So, still in the UK sisters at war over lost £18,000 investment in Nigeria. Investment failed and they lost their money. So the story behind it was that there was this investment that was introduced to these 2 sisters in UK. They are siblings. May you see. So they both contributed £9,000 in order to invest in that project. And then they made one silly mistake. That mistake was to put their brother and sister in charge of the project in Nigeria. And before you can say Jack Robinson, they don't run the whole thing down. So they lost their money. Now that money is lost. One of the sister is now going after the other. In the UK, that the other one, we refund her at £9,000. Why? Because the other one was the one that pitched the idea to her. So now that they lost the money, she's not like, well, you are the one who said I should invest. I want my money back. Again, I found this story still from Wealth Motley. You can go there to watch the full video. Now, take a listen to this real quick, my people. My people.
My sister wants me to pay back the money we lost in business. We live in the outskirts of London and I make 3,050 after tax. We have 4 siblings, 2 in the UK and I'm the 3rd child. We decided to open a business together in Osho State, farming, supervised by our eldest brother. We agreed to put in the money and create the business, both of us in the UK are the primary financiers, while our older brother is running it. My sister here expressed skepticism about the business, but we all convinced her to invest with us. She invested £9,000 just like me. Now the business has scattered. It's either the yield is not worth it, or the produce was stolen, or the farm bought. But it's now obvious that all the money is gone. My sister has changed. She's saying I especially must pay her back her money, that she never wanted to invest, and that we all convinced her. Our uncles and aunties are involved. She said she's disowning all of us, changing another unlockings. I feel so bad. My elder brother, who was in charge of the business, liking to manage it, but there's nothing I can do as I wasn't there. This is threatening to really split the family and our parents are no more. My sister believes we all just scammed her and we see her as a money misroad. She has also asked me to leave the house. We share a flat here in London. I have begged and explained, but she's bent on not having anything to do with us, all because of money. To be fair, there have been other cases of money squabbles between us. This is just so bad. She's not married and she's usually very frugal with her money. How do we solve this as a family?
So, there you heard it. Abby, this has nothing to do with marriage. These are just simply battles and investment. What are your thoughts, Mama? Hey, Chucky, brown sugar. I see you, bro. What's up?
I don't know how Chucky is greeting me. I hope nothing. No. Side eye. Uncle Ben, I don't know. I don't have these issues.
Okay, so if your assembly convince you to invest in something in Nigeria and the business packed up, will you go after your assembly to refund you?
No, I won't.
Right?
Like I think I'm what's the word? I'm financially responsible, or should I say financially literate enough to know that that is a risk that comes with business. As long as there was no and what's the word, device to my head, and I read all the documents I was meant to read, then it means that even if I was convinced or it was brought to me by a sibling, then I did my own due diligence. If it packs up, it packs up. We've all lost. I don't think it's anything that's going to cause a fight between myself and my siblings, personally. So I don't really understand where this lady's coming from. It's different if she's saying that her siblings stole from her. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Your siblings didn't steal from you. You yourself, is there a reason why even if you're not exactly business savvy or financial literate, you also it's also your responsibility to ask somebody, whether it's a lawyer or whatever, whether it's a professional that is your friend or employee services. Do you know what I mean? So I don't really like when people don't take accountability for their own side of things. Again, except she's going to say that she feels that she was scammed by her siblings, then no. Everybody lost money, including the siblings. It was just a bad deal. And bad deals happen all the time where business is concerned.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Mama. Uncle Dio?
Now, this kind of a situation always brings about fracas in family. When you want to do a joint business in a family like this, always spell out the terms and conditions. Because this sister that is feeling aggrieved now that she lost £9,000, I think she's not really been sincere about it, because she's just trying to look for somewhere to vent her anger so that she can at least see whatever she can do. The truth of the matter is that it pains everyone to lose money. It's not easy, particularly if you're hard-earned investment or hard-earned money. Just to lose it like that is always painful. But in this case now, it is not the fault of the sister. Now, the big brother back home in Nigeria that mismanaged the investment, whatever, is the one that should be held accountable. That's number one. Number two, if she's insisting that she needs to get her money back or else she's going to turn her back on the family, I think the family has to do something. They need to really rally around and try to settle the matter amicably, because she has every right to be angry, but I don't think leaving the family or maybe castigating the whole family like that is the solution to it. Because investments, and like my sister said, even like Abby said, she has to be accountable. She must understand that this thing can happen. It's business. Sometimes business fails. Just that you need to be sure. Anytime you want to invest in the business that you are not directly involved in, ask questions, do your due diligence, make sure that you confirm everything. If possible, go over it and go over it again. Ask experts if you can afford it. Pay for some counsel before you part with your money, because these bad investments are all over the place. You may not see it coming as a fresh investor until it happens to you. But if you are guided with people around you, people experts that can guide you, or people that has been invested that knows all these things, they can easily help you to know. Don't put your money into this. Put your money into this, and then you'll be safe. That's my take.
Thank you very much, everybody. All right, just to drive this point home, so we've have a very good show today, but to drive this point home, let us take this poll real quickly. Please, we still have like 70 people watching. That is really impressive. Oh wow. All through today, we'll be having high numbers. So thank you everybody for watching. Those who are owing us likes, you are not going to where you know we are all going. No. When I know things here, I know they say I'm seeing all of you in on Plasma TV. We have just 42 likes. Many of you will not even smell Bora Bora. I promise you. I promise you. Okay, let's quickly take this poll to make it make sense. All right, let's go. Will you pay back your assembly if the investment fails? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Will you pay your assemblies back if the investment fails? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for thunder. Please, ladies and gentlemen, pick up your keypads and let us vote now. So while you are voting, let me read the comment real quick. Abby, help me with the comment real quick.
The one that you start.
Yes, ma'am.
She's saying, I think as a goodwill, offered to pay her half of the money since you people convinced her into it, despite her not truly wanting to either. Lie.
Sisi, I put this question to you. Will you pay her £9,000 back, or even half? Will you pay
half,
it back?
4,005.
I put it to you, Sisi. Go on, Abby.
If we're doing by goodwill, she too, as a good sister, she should leave it and move on.
Right.
If it's by goodwill, as long as she was not forced. The sibling also lost their money. She should go against the other brother back home. If she can prove that it was a mismanagement thing or fraud or something, then obviously that's a different case. 9K is not worth losing your sister family member over, to be honest. Chucky is saying it's not advisable these days to set up a business and leave it with someone to run it. Your business will not work in Nigeria unless you're there to run it. I guess because he's big brother, she doesn't have the boldness to go after him. And that's the more reason why I have an issue with her. But you want to kick your sister out.
Right. Thank you.
His siblings.
Thank you very much, Abby. All right, let me see the result of the poll. Man of Brexit said, Tiri, thunder. Thunder. MOP, you bad. Sister Rose said 1. So, Sister Rose, you were saying you will pay your assembly back if the investment failed. All right. Faith Sam said 4. It depends. Okay, Faith. I hear you. Chucky said, like, I'm sidelined from Bora Bora already. Courtesy of Uncle UB. When you come here, can they support your sisterhood? Auntie Grace said 2. Sisi said, I will. Man of Prestige said, goodwill called charity ni. All right, say in the building. Say what's up, mommy?
Hey, good evening. I'm just gonna be
Hi.
quick.
Hi,
I'm in
Sissy.
bed. I'm
I
so
know.
excited.
I know. And it's very cold.
It's not cold today. It's been sunny.
Who dash you people son for UK?
I know, right?
Very,
It's
very
been
good.
nice. It's been really sunny. It's been nice.
So, Sissy, tell me, you said
Yeah.
you're gonna pay back the money to your assembly?
Listen, there's some things that are just not worth fighting over, and for me, I value my siblings enough because I know how these conversations. Because I feel like what the person wrote is clearly they convinced that particular sibling to come on board, right? So it's like somebody you have your siblings. Out of all of you, they're the ones that will be like, yeah, I'm all in. Okay, I'm down, right? Then you have certain siblings that are like they're more cautious and they'll take more convincing. My sister's like that. My sister's very like not frugal, but she's very good with money. She will not just go into things willy-nilly. So if me and my brother are coming to her to be like, hey, D, like we've got this thing, we want to do this thing, it will take us really having to convince her for her to come on board, even though she wouldn't necessarily really want to. But because we've probably been like, look, this is a good thing, blah, 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 you kind of convince them and they do it because obviously you guys have a relationship, your family, and then they feel like, you know what, let them also come in. So in that circumstance, if we now lost money, fair enough, okay, we all lost money, but I would personally feel bad if now my sister came to me to say, listen, I lost this money that I was saving, maybe I had XYZ to do with this money, and because you guys like you kind of badgered me and convinced me. I now came on board just out of, okay, we're siblings. Let me also come on board to support you guys. And now my money is gone. I would offer to pay half of the money or even a third of the money. Do you understand? Because I would feel kind of like, you know what? It was us that kind of led you, even though on a normal day, it's not something that should be bothered about. That's why the person, when they wrote in the comment that in the dilemma or whatever, they said that their sister, they had to like speak to her, she wasn't really on board, so you can tell that she didn't really come on board like, yeah, I'm in, I'm down. They had to convince her, so for that reason clearly
Yeah.
she's achieved that she's lost this money. So I just feel like, is it worth losing the relationship with your sibling over 9k? To me personally, it's
Okay.
not. Right? It's not. I don't think so. It's not worth it.
Okay. I have a question for you, Sissy. So in that £9,000 investment, so let's assume that the £9,000 investment together, they invested £18,000. So let's assume that in a year, the dividend or the profit they made from the investment is £50,000. Once they remove their capital, they realize £50,000. How would you share that money with your sibling?
What capital? I thought they didn't win any. They didn't gain anything.
I'm just giving you an assumption. I'm going somewhere. If
So
the business had not failed, the business did not fail. The business actually did good, and they realized $50,000.
Yeah,
After
but
all the
they would be
expenses
splitting
and
it.
everything, they
They would
get
be splitting it four
$50,000
ways,
net
right?
profit. They will split
Yeah,
it
but
4 ways,
they would
right?
be splitting it 4 ways, right? Or
Yeah.
3 ways, or however many people. I think it sounds like there were three of them, right? So they would split it equally, right? Yeah, that's different. That's if they did
So
win
they
something.
split it. So you're gonna give her £15,000, right? Let's just say 45,000 is the profit. They split it 3
Yeah,
ways.
she would get her
So
money
the
because she
sister will,
invested whatever she invested. She's entitled to her money, right?
yes.
Same way
So
I'd
you
get
will
my
give it
money.
to her, right?
Yeah, of course.
So then, why won't she share part of the loss?
But I'm just saying, that's why I said it's a good, if you value if you clearly, this particular sibling is aggrieved that they didn't really genuinely want to come on board full-heartedly, because if they did, then they wouldn't be upset that, oh, we've lost this money. Everybody would understand, like, oh shit, it's one of those things. We all put our money in. We knew that it could have done well, it could have not done well. But clearly, I just feel like the sister is kind of aggrieved about it because she didn't really want to put her
Okay.
money. It's likely that her siblings kind of were like, oh, please, you know, we need this extra money. You have the money, just come on board. So because of that type of circumstance, that's when I would offer and say, you know what, I get it. You know what, we're the ones that actually got you into this deal. You lost your money. We lost ours too. But so that peace can reign, I would offer to give her some of the money back. That's what I'm saying.
You're still not getting my point.
I'm getting your point. You're not
let me
getting my
put
point.
it another way. I get what you're saying, but you are making that decision based on emotions, based on family ties. So the point I'm trying to make is this: if you, let's say you make $45,000 from that investment and they split it 3 ways, she's entitled to $15,000. What do you think? Will she agree that, well, you know, sister, because you are reluctant, you don't want to do, we convince you at the beginning, we just feel like, let us just return your £9,000 so you can get out of the business, the rest of us will continue.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
you can't
think
get
she will
out of it
accept?
because, but she wouldn't accept because you've made money off the money
Okay.
that she also invested. That's what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying.
now
I'm
let
saying
me.
if it was like I came into it and I was like, you know what, I'm coming on board. Let's do this thing. It's different. But if you've had to convince me, and you know truly on a normal day that person
Yeah,
is
you
not
won't
the
do
type
it.
of person to go, they wouldn't do it. But you had to convince them, and then they lost something just out of just being a good person. You should just be like, you know what, I get it. It was a bad loss. I'll offer to give you some of the money back. That's just me. I don't know about other people, but I'm not gonna lose my relationship with my sister or my brother because of a small chicken change money. Your family at the end of the
Okay.
day. That's just
Sissy,
yeah.
I beg you, please, I'm on my knee. Biko Mumbeni. Don't do business, oh. Don't do
I
business, oh.
don't mix
Uncle
business
Ben, do
with
you know what?
friendships. I
Do you know
don't.
what it is? I want to just point out that it doesn't make you a bad person on doing that either. And I think that sometimes
It
people
doesn't make you a bad person. I'm just
I
saying
think that
it's not a
sometimes
bad thing.
people's thought process is based off of their dynamics, right? So, for
Mhm.
instance, for me, I know that this will never even be an issue in my own dynamics with my siblings, so I can't really think about it. I can't think about a situation, and I'm in business with my siblings. Technically, I can't think of a situation where that would be the thing where it's just like my brother will come to me, I lost you. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't think it will get to that point. Of course, you'll be angry because you're human, but even for instance, it's really talking about family values. The family values that we have in my own family will not allow any of my siblings to be comfortable with me bearing that sort of loss. Like, our loss is our loss, and our win is our win. So I think sometimes
Okay.
we're all seeing things differently based off of just how we our outlook on things and our actual situations. I don't think my siblings will collect money from me in that situation personally. Like,
But
they
then
would
Okay.
also be equally hurt.
have a
And I think I'll also be hurt if I was in that situation. My brother was like, "Oh, I'm sorry for what happened. Here's 2,000." I don't think I'll be able to collect it. Like, I won't be able to. So
All right. Thank you. Uncle Daya, real quick, you want to add anything to this? Because I want to wrap it up. You want to add anything, Uncle Dayo?
I think I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, so basically, this is what I would say. As somebody who have done my small business here and there and all of that, let me first of all say this: don't go into entrepreneurship if you are not willing and ready to lose your money. Let me just say it again: do not go into small business or whatever, or entrepreneurship, however you want to look at it, if you are not ready to lose your money, because it's a game. Things can change. As at the time you are going into that business, everything might look good. Just one government policy, one disaster, one issue, poor management, one wrong decision, the whole thing can just go down the drain. So if you are reluctant to part with your money for any business idea that was pitched to you or pitched to you at any point in time, please, if you are reluctant, be reluctant all through. Whatever makes you part with your money, don't expect that you are going to recoup that money if that business fails. My point number one. Point number two, it is never, ever, ever a good idea to go into business with your siblings if you don't have any document, any legal document that state categorically the nature of the business, each contribution percentages, how profit will be shared, and everything. If you don't have any document like that, please, I'm begging you, don't go into business with your siblings. Number 3, do not ever put your sibling, whether senior or junior, in charge of managing your business unless, listen up, unless you know that is their area of expertise and they have managed business like that over the years and they have record of success. If they are not qualified to manage their business, do not ever do it. And if that your sibling, that your brother, sister happens to be in Nigeria and you are in diaspora, Mofiolon bear, I take God Almighty beg you. If they don't possess the necessary expertise, do not ever put them in charge of your business. Your business will run down. They can even do their best, but their best will not be like when you actually hire experts to work for you. And I'm giving you this advice from a place of experience. I've done that. I've lost twice. I know what I'm talking about. Now, if you ever go into business with anybody with written documentation, with any legal document, and the business collapsed, it failed, do not give them a dime. If the way they are coming for you is, well, you told me this business is good, that's why I do it. Don't give them a penny. If they want to cease to be your siblings, let them stop being your sibling. After all, everybody, they live their life. People don't play with business. Business is not what you joke with.
Oh, Uncle Ben, really? You're gonna have an issue with your sibling over money?
See,
like really?
I am ready to cut my sibling off. I am saying it now. Listen to me. See, look,
this is bad. No, I don't agree. I'm sorry, I don't agree. It's not just about. It shouldn't be about money. I'm sorry.
Let me clarify. That is why they say a weak man don't go into business.
Uncle Ben, it's never that serious. Over money, you cut your sibling off.
See, people will get conscience. People will be father, mother, Jesus. I am born again. You don't go into business. Business is not what you do with emotions or you do with it. No, it is called business for a reason. That is why you see that some people are more successful in a family and some people are not successful. It's emotion. So please, this is not about money. If you are my sibling, we both bring money together to do a business. So far, if that business yield positive returns, we are splitting the profit equally. If that business fail, I swear to God, one dime I'm not giving you. If you come up to me, hey, you made me invest. I told you I don't want to do it. I want my money back. Lerishishi. You will only call the entire family member. Nothing will happen. If we want cut rope, we cut rope that very day. However, this is where I see what you're saying, Sisi.
Listen,
if it happens, just hear me, Sisi. If it happens that we lost that money and you're just like, we made mistake. Maybe if we have done this or that, it could have worked. But anyway, it's business. Another opportunity will come. Now you are talking. If you are having challenges, you are struggling financially, and I have money to spare, I will give it to you without asking. Because under normal circumstances, even if we don't do business, you are supposed to lift me up, I lift you up as a assembly. But if you want to bring that energy, I must tell them, well, now me go first cut that assembly rope throw away. Day your day, I did my day. We are not kids anymore. What if now only me, Papa Bon, I been only you, Mama Bon, or one of us don't die throw away? So no, Sisi, we aren't doing that. Business is business. You don't miss business with pleasure. You know, even in marriage,
But
let me.
When they
What you
want
say,
when they want money from you, just like siblings, you guys, you can badger, oh, it's a good deal, it's this, it's that, it's that. And then the person that's coming with the money, they'll be coming in not genuinely because they want it. That's what I'm trying to say. Most times, people that go into that, it's not really because they want to invest. It's just that they're trying to help their sibling. They don't want to seem like, oh, they don't not the one supporting them. So in that circumstance, if your dynamic is like that, that's the example I'm giving. I'm not giving all these that you people don't like each other.
Okay, Sisi, let me ask you another question. Mother Mary, oh yeah.
It's not. I'm not being Mother Mary. I can't relate because
Sisi, wait to Sisi. So your sibling come to you and say, hey, sister, sis, I got this business I want to do. Or sis, I'm down on my luck. I want to learn this work or this trade or something. If you can just give me 10,000 pounds, I promise you it's going to be okay. You give him 10,000 pounds. The next thing, you see him in the club or throwing party. Boojak, bang, 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 bang. Hey, he did twak, twak, twak. After a couple of months, he come back again. Hey, Sisi, I think something is wrong. Can you please help me? My rent is coming due. Sisi, I promise. Just give me 10,000 pounds. I'm gonna give. Then you give him 10,000 pounds again.
10,000 again.
Yeah.
Then he came the third time. What will you do, Sisi? Wait now. Will you give him or you won't give him?
You are reaching.
No. We are learning. Will you give him or you won't give him, Sisi? He came the third time again. Will you give him or not give him?
Sibling comes to me and asks me for money, right? In that you've asked me for money, you've not done with that money. From that moment, you are not going to come back to me to ask me for money again. It's going to be a straight no, and that's how we're going to move forward.
Okay. So now you tell him straight no. He now say he stopped being your assembly. He don't want to talk to you. He don't anything. He don't want to do anything because you are now a bad sister.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not a bad sister. It's just I'm putting my boundary. I borrowed you money before. What you asked me to do with the money, you didn't do with the money. You wasted the money. So this time, I'm sorry. I'm not going to help you with money. Don't come to me to ask me for money. That's just how we're going to, if everything is going to, we're still going to be cool, but you yourself, you will not come to ask me for money.
He's not going. He don't want to be cool with you because now you don't give him money. What will you do? Will you now end up giving him the money? He don't want to be cool with you. You are now a bad sister. He's in need of money. You don't give him again the third time. You don't want to be your person. What will you do?
Uncle Ben, I'm not your personal bank account. So you're down on your luck. If you're gonna be destitute on the street, of course I'm not gonna leave my sibling, but it's not gonna be like that. But if I'm borrowing you money and you're misusing that money that I've given you, and I find out, you can't come to ask me for money again. I'm not gonna give you the money, and I'll tell you straight up, I'm not borrowing you money because the last time you did not use the money appropriately. Don't ask me for money, and we won't have a problem. But we're not gonna have an issue. If you decide you're gonna have an issue with me, that's your issue. Me, I don't have a problem with you.
Now you are talking. So the person that invested 9,000 pounds and now is having issue with everybody because the business failed. Why should the family now be the one to say, I don't want the road to cut, let me quickly pay her?
No,
I ain't giving you a dime.
I'm not going to cut you off for that. You're going to be the one that will have to be, I'm going to just be mindful of I'm not going to borrow money to you again.
It's the same thing, Sisi. I'm not giving this guy 9,000 pounds back. And I'm not cutting her off. She's the one that is saying she will throw that from do everything now. You should look at, so who is bringing the battle? My thing is, let me just leave my last submission based on what Sister Arikemi said. In order not to get to the assembly court, Kuku don't mix business with assemblies. Period.
Of
Don't
course.
do business with siblings. Period. I do business with you. You are expecting something in return. The business now failed. You are coming for me.
Yeah.
Bondage thing.
Yeah, really
even twins, they split these days. Don't you see Paul and Peter? They are even changing date of birth. See, we are Nigerians, so in case you don't know.
I mean, Uncle Ben, I get that advice, but I don't think that advice applies across the board because, like I said, in my 29 years, I feel like most of my family have been intertwined, business or not. In fact, my dad's business has been managed by my mom's youngest brother since for the longest that I've known. So I think it just really depends on what you said in the beginning, the family values. I think that everybody has to be honest that they kind of know who the black sheep of the family is. You know the sibling that is not very good with money management. Like, come on now, your siblings. You know the one that you know that if you give them 200 pounds to keep for you, they will keep it. You know the ones that everybody knows, the ones that they spend all their money on jaye. So I think that we're not being honest about us already knowing the dynamic of our families. We know the people that take these things seriously. We know the people that even if they're watching your business, they equally have something to lose because that is also their business and all sorts. Like, so it's not just we're making it seem. I feel like with a lot of the questions we're reaching, we know what it is within our families, and we would work with them because we all know their personalities. We know the uncle or the brother that vexes too quickly. You won't even go near them for certain things, you know. So I don't know, Sha. That's what me I see.
But to me, I'm always about resolving conflict. It's not all. It doesn't need to go to cutting off your sibling over 9K. Come on, it's not that deep, man.
But see, did you know what Uncle Ben failed to do? Uncle Ben failed to. I don't know. I'm sure you know this. You're African, but Uncle Ben failed to even explain how bad this sibling rivalry on business and money can go. It can go as bad as even paying each other, juju and all, right? So I understand where Uncle Ben is coming from when he's talking about how there's people that you will cut off. Because how many times have we been here and we've seen people from the diaspora that were using their brother to build house? As in, imagine you've lived in America for 20 years. You were sending £5,000 or $5,000 every month to build house. You will now go back after 15 years. Don't you see those there? They will not say that all the 5,000 you've been spending for the past 15 years is nowhere to be found. So I think that there's some extreme situations. So, Sisi, you're talking about 9K. 9K is 1 year tuition fees in UK. Everybody will be okay. You can do 9K plan over a couple of months or over a year, and everybody will get their money back. But we're talking about some people have really extreme situations of betrayal with their siblings.
Yeah, of course, those ones definitely cut them off because those are that's different.
My own still remain. Don't do business.
Yeah, of course.
Say
it's not worth it.
My own is don't do business with somebody who is not ready to lose their money.
That one is true.
I'm telling you.
Whether it's friend or whether it's cousin or whether it's just random business partner, that is how
business works. Don't force people as well. So all these siblings and friends.
Even in marriage, as a man, if you know your wife is frugal or your wife na akagom, Abi, can you explain to Sisi what akagom mean? I don't even think
akagom is pretty much like gum is on your hand and gumming it together.
Very stingy person.
Akagom is someone that is very stingy. Money does not leave their hands because their hand is gone.
If you know your wife or your husband, no, they play with money, no, they take money, they play. Don't do business with them anyhow. Don't combine money, oh.
So, Uncle Ben, what if you did investment with your wife and then she lost her money and you, after convincing her, by the way, something she didn't want to get into, then you convinced her to get into it, she gave you money and the money went, and then would you not offer to pay the money back? Especially if she was upset about it. Like, listen,
Sissy, that is what I'm explaining now. It depends on the type of woman you are with.
But that's the example I've given you now.
If the woman is the type, give the money back. If the investment is for both of you, for the family, you lost the money. Why are you paying your wife back? Pay for back for what?
But you asked her to borrow the money, and she didn't.
Borrow is different now. No, let's not mix it together, Sissy. If you borrow the money, you pay it back. But this is an investment. We are investing as a unit. Husband bring 20,000, wife bring maybe 10,000, or wife bring 50,000, or husband bring
She was
10,000.
reluctant to invest in the first place, but you needed that capital. She had it, and you convinced her. And then after that, the money didn't come to anything. Would you not offer to pay the money back?
Pay back for what? Is it not family business? I'm not paying you, Jack.
Who are you paying to go safe?
Is it not family business? No, conversation like this is necessary because some people really don't understand the dynamics of this thing. Why should the husband pay her back? It's not a loan.
You convinced me to give you money to invest, which I did not want to invest, and then you lost the money.
You are missing the point here. I convince you to invest, meaning the investment is mine. Right?
You mean the investment is yours? I thought you said it's for the family.
That is the difference. Now, if we are investing as a family unit, for those who are married, please understand this. If we are investing as a family unit, it means I am carrying you along from the beginning, all the way to where we are going. So you understand the sacrifice. It's simple. This YouTube thing that I'm doing now, before I started YouTube, I have a conversation with my wife. I'm like, babe, I want to do this thing, but see what can happen. But it takes a long time and it takes a lot of commitment and consistency in order to get to this result. Just like every other thing that me and my madam, we did together, even in business, everything, both in Nigeria, here, if it's a family investment, you will carry her along, you explain every step by step. Now, if she is reluctant, she's dragging, what that simply means is that you should watch it. If she's reluctant to release her money, don't force her. Go and borrow money. She's reluctant, you believe in the business, don't force her.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
I shared with you here the other day.
Maybe that's the situation that happened with these siblings, right?
No. This one is strictly business. No, Sissy. This one is strictly business. It's strictly business.
As well.
Look, last year, my brother, my own sibling, brought a proposal that, let's do that. We look at the whole thing. It grows in millions and everything. I share with my wife that, hey, babe, see what thing my brother suggested, do. And my wife was like, that business look good, though. A lot of people are doing it. It's successful. It's actually a good idea. Then, when you get to the point, because I have to be the one to finance the business, and it runs into some millions. So I get to a point, I was at work, my spirit just don't move with the idea of going into business with my own brother. He's my senior brother. And I came back at night around 12:30 a.m. There were money in Nigeria. I called my brother and I said, look, the proposal, everything looks good. But in my spirit, I don't feel like going into business with you. I don't want this to be a business entity funded and created everything by you and I. Let it be just your business, but I'm still going to release the money. Once everything starts turning out, then you start returning the capital, but I don't want to be part of the business. Me, I will only teach you what I practice. Okay? And I told him, and he was like, there is nothing there. I said, no, I just don't want it to be business. That is where the family value you are talking about comes in, Sissy. The reason I don't want to go into business with him is because I value our assembly relationship, everything. And I know that I'm in the US, you are in Nigeria. If this business flop or whatever goes on, because I'm not seeing it, by the time we get to the point whereby we want to be sharing profit, while I feel go day. And besides, you are the one. And besides, you are the one who is on the ground doing the work. You might do work. So if you reach when to share profit now, you might just be like, why should I even be? I'm the one who have been taking care of this thing for the past 4 months. How will I now sell all this product and then I split it? So I'm like, no, I value what I have with you. I'm still going to sponsor it. It's a loan. Refund it when you have it. And I pull out. I have peace of mind that way because I know myself. If we should do that business together, Sissy, both fee happen. Are you getting my point now? Because
it's the same thing that I was saying before.
Knowing myself, CC, if that business is running the way I operate, my brother go see my PA just show up one day. Can't take stock, can't take inventory. He go just see PA one day. So that's the point. And I don't want all of that. So my advice is don't do business with your sibling if you both know that you are not ready or willing to lose the money. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So today has been a very fantastic day. It's a fantastic show. And
I have to go and watch replay.
Watch the replay is really a good one. We learned so much today, and the contributions are top notch. Abby, I will leave you with this one. Handle it.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, Abby, as we are signing out.
Pregnant. Uncle Ben, don't leave me with this one. No. Don't leave me. Uncle Ben. Leave me. Please, no.
Abby.
I saw this here. I did not even read it. I jump and pass. So I don't know.
Why you know read them?
Because I'm tired of their nonsense in their family. It's only them that are in Nigeria. Every week. And they don't even live in Nigeria. It's not America they live in. What's going on? I beg, Uncle Ben.
Oh, that little boy looks like the
I didn't even read. I didn't read it.
Uncle Ben, I'm not interested in your Davido and his baby mama dramas.
I just wanted to ask a question.
Go ask your question. It's past my bedtime. Please, what is it?
Please see. Don't abandon me like Abby.
I'm abandoning you.
Do you know what's mad about this thing, Sissy? That Uncle Ben is even setting me up. Because there's nothing I say. Uncle Ben say handle it, but if I say anything now against Davido, he will come for me. So what am I handling?
What do you want to say against Davido?
Because Uncle Ben, how many baby mamas are calling you out? At what point are you the common denominator? This one now is not. Thank God it's not Sophia. Thank God it's not Sophia. Thank God.
Is it about the video again?
Yes. Now the wife is calling out Chioma. I don't know what Chioma did. I'm like, what's going on? Why is the video not creating boundaries for Chioma herself as well?
Okay, let me give you guys the backstory.
I'm confused.
People wake up to Davido baby mama in America. I've forgotten her name. And
Larissa.
So according to the information flying, she said, I think whatever platform she's using, I don't know. She said, I didn't get pregnant by anybody's husband.
Okay.
And she equally reveals that someone is using juju on her son. And you know how all these Team Sophia, Team Chioma, Team Davido, and all of them, you know how they move like mad people. So some of the fans now concluded that Chioma is allegedly the one behind it. Chioma's supporters are like, Ewa, Abe Yawiri. Why would you people come for Chioma? What does Chioma have to do with this situation?
But what's happening to her son? Why is she saying what's happened to her son?
According to what they say, allegedly, it seems the baby probably have some Down syndrome or something.
He can't have Down. Would have had Down syndrome when he was born.
Okay, that's what they say. Some people are saying maybe he's autistic or something and things like that. But
God,
how do they? Even
yeah.
Autistic.
So
somebody put you.
I don't even know. Then some people are saying that it seems like Chioma opened another account to troll the Larissa or something. It was just so messy. That's what has been going on.
Larissa said that herself, Uncle Ben, that Chioma is using a fake account. It's not people that said it.
Oh, it's Larissa that said it?
He said it, yes.
Okay.
And to be honest, right, it's not the first time that we're hearing that they are finding Chioma's good night, Uncle Daya. Good night, Papi.
Uncle Daya, good night, sir.
It's not the first time that they're catching Chioma using fake accounts, but that's by the
Is it?
Yeah.
Using a fake account for who?
Like just to act normal or to troll or to drop comments that she knows she'll be dragged for. It's not the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, a lot of celebrities have what you call a finsta because they have to. I know they have to, but they know that they can't always drop comments. Imagine Beyonce coming to drop comments here on Uncle Ben's channel with Beyonce page when she wants to say, "I don't like the video." You know, it won't work now. So a lot of them have finsta. It's not even a. It's not. I'm not even saying it to drag Chioma. A lot of them do because they are human too.
No, wow. Who knew?
So, for
This
instance, this one I'm seeing here right now, shared by the Larissa Londo. Abby, is this Snapchat or chat snap?
Chat snap. It's chat
Snap.
snap. Uncle. It's chat snap.
Chat snap, right? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So,
Ben, chat snap.
so here now, the lady is saying, coward is attempting to harm an innocent child and coming on a fake page. Address me. My son is at the park playing. Try again. I don't even think you know what cowardice means. Do you own a mirror? Unfortunately for you, weapons formed against Dawson haven't prospered. Your desperation is the reason why you're attacking us now. I ain't blocking you. You can stay. Ho, your juju man is failing. You, your juju man is failing you, sweetie. Dulcie will continue to do well in Jesus' name. Amen. And then I guess maybe she got this one before. With the person with this names, unknown Wheezy. And the person say, girl, I'm sorry, not sorry, but you slow as hell. And it's not even an insult. It is just fact. And yeah, you can go ahead and block me right after. Imagine constantly having to directly or indirectly talk about a man who has never acknowledged your entire existence. You got bigger fish to fry, which is your son's health. Your back and forth with trolls isn't what's going to help him out of his situation. But look at you acting a complete fool on social media. Keep fooling around and watch them come at your son with his health and disability. When you would understand, okay, then you would understand perfectly what type of game you're playing. Speaking of your baby daddy, who is married, is shameless already, but claiming he treated you as a princess makes you look more stupid than you already are, because that man was in a public relationship for years before you took in. So there is absolutely nothing that you say that would make you look like a saint, because you ain't one. Coward. Now, if you ask me,
that just sounds like a fan.
That means, you say what?
That sounds like a fan. All these parasocial fans. I don't know what the hell is wrong with.
It sounds like what a Nigerian could write. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like what a Nigerian could write.
Of her fans or somebody she knows.
It could be anybody, but what I've also learned as somebody who has been trolled by somebody that I know, and I found out at a later date.
Oh wow.
It's not supposed to feel like the person. That's the point. If they wanted it to feel like themselves, they would be using their main page. So the goal really is to troll you because they can't with their full chests. So I feel like most of the time, I'm not even saying Larissa is, I don't know, because I don't even really know Larissa. I just know she's a London model, right? So that's all I know about her.
Model.
But everybody's a model, as long as you don't have a job description. So you just add model there.
Who's
But
there?
I feel like most of the time people kind of have an inkling of who's trolling them until they have proof. So that's
very easy to find out. Just get an investigator to search. It's not that hard.
Ain't nobody doing that.
Yeah. Did you not hear that girl was being trolled? The one that got married to that guy. What's her name? Oh, this woman. The one, the couple, Taye and Tony. She said somebody was trolling her for a long time. She got investigators and found out who the person was.
I mean, if it's long term like that and it's bothering you, yeah, but I don't think I'm going to wake up in the morning and start looking.
I mean, if it's somebody's trolling me with my child, I'm gonna put that money and go and find out who the hell it is. It's not that difficult.
Really? Say?
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, if she's this bothered about it, why not just expose her and bring it out? You have to put so much, because now you're just shouting and ranting. But who are you directing this rant to?
You know, I said it here before that Chioma getting married to Davido will actually create a lot of problem for a lot of women. People, some ladies just hate the idea that Chioma happens to be the winner.
Uncle Ben, they're not talking about Chioma now. They're talking about somebody's trolling this woman whose child has clearly got some kind of special needs or whatever. I mean, who's talking about Chioma in this
No,
moment?
they're talking about Chioma. They're accusing Chioma of
Chioma is the one they are pointing figures to.
I know,
That's the thing.
And she's the one that did juju to make her son.
Allegedly. And that is not right. That is not right at all. This is why
what's not right?
It's not right for them to be attacking Chioma or Chioma fans to be attacking Larissa. It doesn't make no sense. They are just making life difficult for them. And this is one of those things that when your man has money and you don't have to work, you will have time for all kind of bullshit.
Oh, I thought you said she works. When we were saying she doesn't have work, you said she has work.
Leave me, sissy.
She has businesses and investments.
That's businesses. We don't know. Her business is trolling people. When you're doing nothing with your life, following your man up and down to make sure that he's.
There is nothing wrong with a woman following her man up and down.
There's a lot wrong with a woman following. There's a lot wrong with it, Uncle Ben.
Nothing is wrong.
If she was a normal person, you wouldn't be saying this.
Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong.
Woman following a man up and down, no
jobless person.
Nothing. You're a very jobless person.
No.
That's business.
No. She is following her husband.
I wish that Larissa will find money, get an investigate, expose this Chioma's ass. It will be a wonderful day. Uncle Ben, we will do a show together on that day. If truly she's the one that's trolling this woman, because I mean, what's really the point? You've got the man. What do you want? Why do you want to troll this woman or whatever?
You know what's very funny to me, Uncle Ben, is that everybody was saying, I told you people that, I told you people that all these things that the video is doing with the children, we're seeing the children taking pictures. The video is coming down from private jets with the child. You touch the child's head. I told you that. I mean, that act with that girl.
Which child?
Because this is Dawson, right? But I've been telling you that a lot of the things that the video does to his children is performative. That period that he had the other daughter, when that was the first time that Imade stopped having access to Imade, right? He now did a whole private jet thing with the girl, brought her down the private jet. Oh, just like, Davido, please. This is an act just for Sophia and Imade to see this nonsense, because you know that Imade now uses the internet, right? I've been telling people for years that all of these things is performative. Now, when I'm still realizing that he has issues with Dawson's mom and Dawson too, we will not stop seeing Dawson. Maybe everybody will rest and give Imade a break. We will rest and give Imade a break. All of a sudden, when you have issues with Imade's mother, you now have private jets for your other children. Before, you were not taking your children on private jets. All of a sudden, you now start taking them on private jets and posting it on Instagram. And we're not children now, but continue. Sim Chioma, continue. Everybody knows what they are doing.
Abby, leave my guy alone. Leave my guy alone, Abby.
It wasn't even natural, Uncle Ben. If you're coming down from private jet now with Blessing or with Vicky or whatever, it will be natural. It was just acting. It was just acting. A girl that nobody used to see him with before. All of a sudden, they are seeing you with the girl because you no longer have access to Imade. Meanwhile, the whole time before you had issues with Imade's mother, Imade was clearly your favorite child that you were going up and down with.
Favorite child.
Sissy, I did not promote her. Everybody can confirm this. Imade was his favorite child that he used to show off. Even when he used to do video as well, of when she's doing her pronunciations and her her phonetics. Oh my God, she's so intelligent. My smartest girl. When did you ever see the video post the other daughter or any other child? He never did until you started having.
Let me explain something.
Maybe the mom
Abby.
didn't want him to.
Let me
They
explain
got before
something
the
real
after
quick,
imagine
Abby.
after having issues, the mothers now wanted him to Abby. What an
Maybe.
amazing coincidence.
Abby, let me explain something real
Because I was
quick.
born yesterday. Explain up.
Abby, let me
Explain.
explain this.
Mm.
When a man have kids from multiple baby mamas, he gets to choose the one he likes the most. And unfortunately, it's a wrong move, but there's nothing anybody can do about it. So I think that answers what you're saying. He get to choose Imade when things were cool. And as soon as Imade's mom was like, hell no, you won't have
I
him,
think that's because you were
he
still
choose
sleeping
another
with
one.
And the
Sophia,
only thing
no?
that you said now, you think that it puts the video in a good light. You think that you said now is nice that you have a favorite child. When you no longer that favorite child is no longer there, you now switch your favoritism. Not
What I'm trying to point out is that when you are in a situation of this baby mama, baby daddy thing, the relationship between the baby mama and the baby daddy determines the closeness to the child. That's just what I'm trying to say. So I think the video is just doing his best based on the various relationship he had in the past. If you ask him right now, ever since he got married, I think Davido has been so responsible since he got married. And if you ask him if he can turn back the hands of time, he would tell you he wouldn't have been with those people he was with. But you know, it's part of youthful exuberance. So, like this lady right now, if they ask Davido to turn back the hands of time, I don't think Davido would have messed with her. But it's just one of those things.
Me too, Uncle Ben. If I could turn back the hands of time, I would not have studied what I studied at university. All of us, we have things that we would not have done. Don't worry. So we have already done what we have done, and we're moving on. God will take the wheel moving forward. So why are you saying that?
If we can turn back the hands of time, we wouldn't have made you Gen Z president. That you are now.
If I could turn back the hands of time, I'll probably be a successful influencer because I would not have taken that my nonsense break that I took. So where do we go from here? But I've taken the break and we are here now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know where we go live so that you can quickly join, please click this link and follow our YouTube channel on WhatsApp. Again, channels on WhatsApp are not YouTube groups. It's not groups. Channels, you can only see notification, news, anything they share. You can't even, I think you can't even comment, Seth. You can only react with emoji, or if there are polls going on, you can cast your vote. But what I love the most about WhatsApp channel is the fact that nobody can see your number. Nobody can say, oh, I'm in this channel, let me get into this person DM. Channels don't work like that. So we've had this channel for a very long time, but I've not been using it that much. But since people are complaining that they don't get notification and things like that, that is why I'm sharing it now. We have like 36 people there already. So click on it, join the channel. Anytime we are going live, as soon as we set up everything, I will put the link there. Anything we are doing that the community member need to get involved in, I will put the link there. You can just click on it and then you know what we are doing. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for spending another amazing time with us. Thank you.
Bum bum.
You say what?
I say with your man have boxy bum bum.
You just don't want to leave my baby alone. My baby has original package.
I want to provoke you to anger.
You are jealous of my baby package. Leave my baby alone.
Provoke you to anger.
Nope. So please click the link, subscribe. I'm checking. I have not seen anybody yet. So please click the link. Just subscribe to our WhatsApp channel. It's just for notification, like I said. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to interact with anybody there, except maybe whatever we got going on.
Uncle Ben, look at Nancy Ngozi's comments. Let me check it. Let me try it out myself. Did you know that this live stream, Uncle Ben and I did not fight? Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
We didn't fight because the topic we have today, Abby just decided it be like say these married people to get problems. So Abby was not really like our typical Abby today. I've been noticing Abby Anytime we have marital people basketballs going, Abby will stylishly remove herself.
Because the basketball is not making sense. Sissy, what do you mean you're buying 4 houses without your husband knowing? Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Just stay single. Anyway, sorry, I just discovered what's going on. I am Antongozi. So when you click on the link, it tells you to open it with your default browser. You need to look properly to make sure that it's the default browser that you have on your phone. So, for instance, for me, because I use an iPhone, my default browser is Safari. So I had to click the Safari. But if you have the Google app, right, the Google app, not you have to use Google, right? Google Chrome. Do you understand? So you have to do that. So I think that's why it's telling you don't have WhatsApp because you're using the wrong default browser app. Uncle
It
Ben,
will
do you get
say,
what I'm saying?
yeah, I'm seeing it. It will say download. Once you get there, it will say you don't have WhatsApp. It will now say download WhatsApp. Once you click download WhatsApp, it will give you option, say open. Just click open, it will open your WhatsApp. Everybody get that?
Yeah, it might
Some
not.
of us were
Once
already
you
on the
click
WhatsApp.
open, it will open your WhatsApp. You already have WhatsApp, but as soon as you click on the link, it will take you to your app store or something. It will be saying you don't have WhatsApp. It will say download WhatsApp. Just click on it. It will open your WhatsApp. Once you click download WhatsApp, it will open your WhatsApp. It's very simple. You know, even they had at all. All right. Thank you.
You know what's very funny? As I'm talking, I'm just gonna check my WhatsApp. One of my cousins saying, I want to speak to you about business idea if you're interested. They say I should not do business in my family.
You say what?
One of my cousins, I just opened my WhatsApp. I want to speak to you about business idea to see if you're interested in partnership.
No.
You came on the wrong day because they just gave me the word that I should not partner with family.
Exactly. Please. The word is enough for the wise.
It's very funny. It's so funny.
Please, so partner with your family or if you get liver. That's
It's just so funny, the coincidence anyway. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, Abby. Thank you.
I'll the show tomorrow and I'll give you my thoughts in the backstage.
Thank you, my say.
What's happening tomorrow?
What are we having tomorrow?
You said you'll give us something on tomorrow. Backstage.
I'll give you my updates, my feedback on the show. I don't know what's happened on the show today.
The show was boring, no, Sissy. It was boring
Really?
because I did not talk. It was boring.
The show is boring to you because see, let me show you why it's boring to her. Yeah, girl. See, look at this. My ex-wife do not deserve a second chance. That's what we started
is it this
with.
lady? I thought we've cancelled this lady.
No, we don't cancel. We don't cancel nobody.
We have cancelled her.
We only
reacted. People to go to our channel to go and watch the show.
No, I'm not watching. Thank you.
No. You have to go and watch this one, Sissy. I want you. I want your blood pressure to high, small, Sissy. Go watch. So we spoke about
I'm not
this.
watching the show because they always speak Yoruba there. I don't watch the woman's show.
No, this one is in English and it's UK. This one is UK English. UK.
The man is from UK or she's in the UK.
Yes, now the man is another chaotic. Another chaotic brother from UK.
No, but we cancelled this lady, please. I'm not going to watch
Then we spoke about I bought 4 houses secretly unknown to my husband. And when I asked Abby, what is your Abby is like, Uncle Ben, unfortunately, I have nothing to say for the first time. That's why Abby said today's show is boring. Then you meet us talking about UK sisters at war. So all the things we discussed today, because there is no element of bass, it doesn't resonate with Abby at all.
That's not true. It's because I'm sick of married people behaving anyhow. If you want to be married, married. If you want to be single, what kind of nonsense is this?
My dear, very soon you are going to be one of those married people.
God forbid.
I know, but I will not be the married people that will hide house from my husband.
No, but these are married people that
no, but I'm not throwing shade though.
You are throwing shade at us for being married.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that Uncle Ben, you are not going to. My auntie's not going to buy 4 houses and hide it from you. Like, I'm throwing shade at the people that are doing marriage wrong and coming to come and disturb us on the internet.
Me, I won't go check now. Your auntie, if you don't build mansion for US, make I no. I know they trust your gender again. I'm not trusting your gender at all. If
But
you
Sissy,
don't
don't
build
you find
mansion,
it annoying though, Sissy? That you keep
Abby,
doing
you
nothing
know
to
me
your
already.
marriage.
When I say these things, people say, but the man might be like this. He doesn't know to. Okay, but did you not know these things before you got married? I'll just keep quiet.
When they
I
now
don't
finish that
understand
nonsense,
hiding
we will
funny
now go
from
to
your
Dr.
partner.
Shola.
I
Like,
already
please.
blocked that channel, that page.
good night, ladies. You are all
Good night.
troublemakers.
Boing.
Good night, ladies.
Uncle Ben, my
Voila.
Bora Bora music. Uncle Ben, my Bora Bora music. Uncle Ben, my Bora Bora music. Uncle Ben,
Your
my Bora Bora
Bra
music.
music,
Uncle Ben, my
it will
Bora
be
Bora
launched
music.
tomorrow. Coco Wala, no, we go launch am tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Eh? Bye.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.